Step up in this game like I'm hammering nails. Earth's a flat plane, listen up, I'll tell you tales. Home Depot vibes on my tools, no fails. Level up my vision while the world just derails. Jared said it first, now I'm chasing the truth. First wanna know, is he shilling or aloof? Now I'm flexing with the facts while they playing the fool. Flat earth, no curve, I'm breaking all the rules. Earth is like Home Depot, got my crew on deck. Home Depot, we ballin'. All this knowledge better show respect. Home Depot, flat earth, they saying no way, but we out here grind. Home Depot, motivated, determined, leave the lies behind. Rolling deep through Antarctica, you know what's up. Snowflakes in the air, yeah, we sipping from the cup. Well, Duffy said, trust me, I came out of the blue. Started from the hustle, now I'm building my crew. Wait, I'm stacking up truth like I'm lumber from the store. Got the blueprint, baby, I'm ready for war. See the horizon straight, no dip in my sight. Thug life on the flat, bringing knowledge to the fight. With this line, Home Depot, got my crew on deck. Home Depot, we ballin'. All this knowledge better show respect. Home Depot, flat earth, they saying no way, but we out here grind. Home Depot, motivated, determined, leave the lies behind. So I'm here to break walls, I'm kicking down doors, hash street life, I'm hustling what's mine is ours. A whole new vision, we gon' stack and we gon' rise. With my crew by my side, we defy all the lies. Earth is like Home Depot, got my crew on deck. Home Depot, we ballin'. All this knowledge better show respect. Home Depot, flat earth, they saying no way, but we out here grind. Home Depot, motivated, determined, leave the lies behind. So remember this hustle, keep your eyes on the prize. Earth is flat like a board, like the ones on our 5. We'll build this place together, ain't no mountain too high. Home Depot mindset, we gon' reach for the sky, yeah. So remember this hustle, keep your eyes on the prize. Earth is flat like a board, like the ones on our 5. We'll build this place together, ain't no mountain too high. Home Depot mindset, we gon' reach for the sky, yeah.
Horizon that we're saying is not physical, it's refractive.
No, nothing you like. Hold your hand out in front of you. Is that your physical hand you're seeing?
Correct.
No, it's not. Hold your hand out in front of you. Is that your physical hand you're seeing?
Correct.
No, it's not. Hold your hand out in front of you. Is that your physical hand you're seeing?
Correct.
No, it's not.
And we're off. As usual, if you'd like to support this channel, there are PayPal and Patreon links in the info box below. Let's throw it on over to Discord, get this shindig going.
Well, it's light tonight, but good evening, everyone.
Good afternoon.
Raleigh Criterion, it says who? Adam. Where is Klein?
Well, there's a couple of very well unpaid members that are missing, isn't there?
Yeah.
Must be busy.
Guess what?
Not that we're all not.
Guess what I've been imbibing in the past couple days?
Imbibing?
Yes.
Sounds like you might have been, what was it, word of the day, toilet paper? Have you been imbibing that?
No, I don't abide with that, by the way. You're going to like this. I've been doing espressos.
So you've been making coffee really fast.
Yeah. Too funny. Well, we got an espresso machine, and I'm not a big coffee drinker, but I've been doing the double espresso. I know you like that word. I keep on calling it. I even say my wife says it because I've told her so many times that she can't get away from it. I just laugh at her.
I'm not going to bite. I'm not biting because I know you're doing it to wind me up because you know I'll try and correct you.
Yeah.
So
I said it that one time. That one time it was legitimate. I didn't know how to pronounce it.
I didn't. To be honest, over here in the UK, we say you get an espresso bar. Yeah. So it's only like, it's kind of like middle class lefty arrogance. Actually, no, it's espresso, darling, isn't it?
Darling.
Darling. It's pasta. It's pasta, you know.
Yeah.
Not pasta.
Pasta. Well,
no, there is a difference there. There is a difference there. So there's a difference between like saying espresso, which is to like spell it correctly, yeah, and like pretentious people that don't say spaghetti, they go spaghetti. They put an Italian accent on it for no reason. Linguini. You know what I mean? That's pretentious. But espresso is just factually incorrect.
Well, especially from a non-coffee drinker most of my life, it just never did it for me. Plus, I had some accidents when I was in the military with it. I told you about that before. So I've been doing. Shut up. I've been doing double espressos. Wife's been making double ones. She made me a double one the first time. I think it was last week. I felt like I could climb Mount Everest.
That's what I was going to ask you. Are you jacked up on there? Because if you've not done that, then you just go boosh. It's like taking Red Bulls, isn't it? It's like what kids are. I'm on a Red Bull. But I can't survive, mate. I have it Americano, so with a bit more water in it. But I have to start the day with the equivalent of a double espresso.
Really?
And then I leave the house with 4 shots of coffee in a travel mug that gets me through the morning.
Oh, God, you're a dear. You need it.
Oh, mate, I'm not retired like you. I don't just take it as a cheap high for the afternoon because I'm bored.
I thought it was going to have...
Evening, Brian.
Shut up, Brian. I thought it was going to have some... gastrointestinal effects, and initially it didn't. So I might be all clear.
I'm all clear. I got the all clear today. Yeah. Did I say that even to Brian?
Hey Adam, I'm not saying hello to Kiwi because he told me to shut up. Even though I haven't said that.
Fucking late again, man. Where's Klein too? Your partner in crime.
Yeah, I'll have to get her. Hang on.
Why would you have to get her? She knows what time the show starts.
Where is she? In your kitchen?
She's looking for attention. That's what she's looking for.
Is that what
so
she's doing?
When you give it to her, she might come up.
Ah, gotcha.
Yeah, she's a woman.
She's a woman. All right. What are we going to do today before she gets here? So we're going to go back to the dumbass PhD Tony and Witsit. We haven't been back there in months, dude. So I don't know what's going to happen. I think I got it. I didn't listen to it yesterday or day before. I haven't listened to it in probably months. So I think there's some real estate that we already covered on this. I'm pretty sure that there is, but we'll just have to do it just to not to start over, but yeah. So we'll have to do that. However, I did get a couple videos sent to me that we're going to go over first real quick. We're going to go back to the land of Misfit Toys 2.0. Yeah, I didn't forget about you, retards. Present company excluded. That's who. I didn't forget about you. I just had a lot of my files corrupted, but somebody sent me a couple new files, and we're going to go over those before we hit PhD Tony. Unless there's something other business we need to take care of before that. No?
Not that I'm aware of. Nope.
Adam?
Well, only a comment. I noticed the intro after the music, a new retard. We had Fight the Flat Earth.
That's an old.
Which is, I know, but what I thought was quite good about it was that was Mitchell, wasn't it, from Australia? He was talking to.
Yeah.
Is Mitchell's response the best response to the level of retardia that guy was speaking? Yeah, it was just like his genuine response was to just laugh at it, and I thought that was brilliant. It was very telling. Well done, Mitchell.
You just reminded me of it. I missed it there on the show at the start there, but that is hilarious. Mitchell's response is totally apt for the situation.
We can hear it again. It's short. Here we go.
Yeah, just do it.
Horizon that we're saying is not physical. It's reflective.
Nothing. You hold your hand out in front of you. Is that your physical hand you're seeing?
Correct.
No, it's not.
Brilliant.
Worth a try, huh? Worth a try.
Just that gut response. That's all it deserves, isn't it?
Yeah.
Fucking retard. Yeah. You absolute clown. Well done, Mitchell.
Yeah, it was well done. I don't think that he was ready for the absolute stupidity that he was going to be exposed to. I think it caught Mitchell off guard.
What I found with Mitchell is he doesn't do it since the end of 2022 or the start of 2022. Like me, he stopped having all those debates with people like Craig, but he got the best answers out of them. Whatever it was about how he went about it, he got the best answers out of them. They ended up saying, like, it was him that Mr. Sensible said, at best, you've debunked the radius, stuff like that.
Yeah.
It's like, it does all come from Mitchell. The same with, what's his name, Professor Phil Bell and a load of them. Mitchell always got them to say the most ridiculous things. Don't know how he did it.
Wasn't it the same show that he pulled that hand shit that Sensible was on there? Wasn't it the same one?
No, I think they were two separate events.
Really? I thought they were the same.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right, let's get to, since there's no other old business, let's get to somebody, like I said, somebody sent this to me. I don't think they had to send it. I think I seen this on my notifications, but I just blew it off. I was doing other stuff. Let's go ahead and pull this over. This is the Land of Misfit Toys 2.0. You know, the pretender clown flat earthers with DJ Dumbfuck, Master Yoder, Indio, that embarrassment over there. This is pretty good. I was going through it this morning, and well, I just let you listen to this. It'll only take a couple minutes. We're not going to be here for a whole heck of a long time, but let me make sure we're good to go. Oh, I don't want that. Oh, man, dude. All right, hold on. Take your time. There you go. Thank you very much. I'm going to have to move that to a different spot. I keep on clicking that.
What was that?
It was my Bible software.
That's what I thought he said.
Yeah, it's my Bible software. I went to click on it and went to click something else, but it's right by it. Where am I going here now?
What is that? Just like a desktop version of the Bible, just so it's there?
Yeah. And it's an easy concordance. It's specifically King James. So I got King James and eSword on this computer. Yeah? You know
Who's
what
eSword? No, I was going to say. I know King James, the satanic witch hunter. King eSword?
eSword, it's an application that has scripture. I'll pull it up right now for you since we're on it.
E-sword. I've got you. Yeah.
You got you know this one, right?
I've got E-double-S-E-A-U in my head. E-sword or something, you know what I mean? Like that. But
Yeah.
E-sword.
E-sword. So it has all the scripture in Greek and Hebrew, right? And it has definitions and stuff that you can look up. So I like to cross-reference a whole bunch of stuff. I think I had the Septuagint down here before. I got it in another spot. So I'd bounce different scriptures off each other. Follow? Yep.
Oh, cool.
All right.
Let's
So-
see. Septuagint.
The Septuagint.
Yeah. I don't know why these ancients get it wrong. It's not hard, is it? It's a number. Just get the number right.
72.
Yeah. Septuagint. Exactly.
Yeah, 9.
It's not 9.
7 and 2 go to 9, though, don't they? Actually, well done,
Jeez,
Brian.
Oh, man.
Yeah,
Shit,
oh,
the
I
bag.
saw all these things.
Not hearing Brian all that well. Hold on a second. Let's turn this up. I got to turn you up again, Brian. Why don't you get that damn mic
Why should have
fixed?
worn me down?
Shut up. 110. Now you'll probably be too loud. Okay.
That's the best way.
I got to keep that one out. Okay, now we're back. So I was listening to this, like I said, early this morning, and I just shaking my friggin' head. Land of Misfit Toys 2.0. So, I know what I was going to do. I was going to make sure that this was loud enough. Yep, looks good. Here we go.
Just one other thing.
What?
Brian. The Septuagint, it comes. There's another 9 here, Brian. This is what I'm saying. It. Well, how do we get to 72? It's because there's 6 scribes from each of the 12 tribes. So 1, 2 time. Yeah, is that?
Yeah.
Times
That's
6. That's 9. 1 plus 2 plus 6 is 9.
yeah, 6 12 is a 72. Yeah, that's 9. Yeah.
Oh,
It has to
brother.
be. It's a 72. Yeah. Well, it does that well. So it's broken up. Yeah. I'll check that the Bible's full of it.
Thanks.
The Bible, and that connected to it is full of 9.
Thanks a lot for that addition, Adam. Appreciate that. Anything else with it?
Thanks, Adam.
Now, back to the Land of Misfit Toys 2.0 with, the Pretender Clown Flat Earthers. We got 20 fuck-ups here. I think he's the main guy in this section. But you got DJ Dumbfuck, Indio Dumbass. You got all these Pretender Clown Flat Earth idiots. And I ran into this, so here we go.
Richard, can I ask you something? Are you at all familiar with the scientific method, like formally?
So he's asking a Glober. So he's asking a Glober 20 fuck-ups, Pretender Clown Flat Earther. He's asking a Globetard idiot if he's familiar with the scientific method, just to get you in context.
Who's talking to who again?
20 fuck-ups. I just told you.
Oh, well, I didn't know that was a name. I just thought you was just being colourful with your language again.
No, I think it's 20 cups. I don't know. I call it 20. So I guess you're right. Yeah, so it's 20 fuck-ups, 20 cups. You'll see his name up here. He's talking to a Glober, and they're talking about gravity, for God's sake. The ones that, and we're going to get to this in a second, that the Land of Misfit Toys 2.0, they've now, since they can't deny gravity, now it's a statistical distribution. That's what gravity is. We'll get to that in a second. Just be patient. So this is a flat earther in 2026 asking a Globetard if he's familiar with the scientific method. There we go. Here we go.
Well,
Starts off with making a hypothesis, I think, and
Oh boy.
do an experiment. There's
Well,
like
pause
7
there.
steps.
because that requires a Mitchell from Australia laugh, doesn't it? You start with a hypothesis. Okay?
Yeah.
You know what I mean? That, and you said 2026, so it's 10 years that this weapon firstly was yielded against us. Yeah.
Yep.
But now they can't even get this bit right. Unless, of course, they're being asked to cite quantum eraser's scientific method,
Yeah.
which is the straw man rebuttal, isn't it? But
Yeah.
very telling that start with a hypothesis.
Yeah, you know, and he's a glober, so you know he's a goober, right? He's just making shit up. He doesn't know what science is. What a shocking surprise, right? Yeah, here we go.
Can't really remember them now.
Okay. So you, I guess you learned it a little bit in high school. Did a couple things
Yeah.
and then had to because you changed fields or something.
I'll Google it now. I'll just refresh my memory.
Well, let him just go Google it so he can get it right there. 20 fuck-ups.
Go for it. And then let's walk through it. All right. If you guys,
Oh, this is going to be fun.
if I may, you guys, I don't want to interrupt. But I want to ensure that Printer understands why we're saying what we're saying here.
Make an observation. Ask.
Make an observation.
Oh,
Right? Making up, which is incorrect. What's he reading?
I was.
Science bodies.
Shut up,
Yeah.
Adam. What's he reading, Brian?
Science bodies.
Yep, he just pulled up Science Buddies, and he's reading it off to 20 fuck-ups. Let's go back 5 seconds. Here we go. I'll just let it go through.
Why we're saying what we're saying here.
Make an observation. Ask a question. Form a hypothesis. Run an experiment. Analyze the data and draw conclusions. Share your results. Repeat the scientific method.
Right on. Okay, cool.
Odd.
20.
See, I want to criticise.
So, 20 fuck-ups. After getting the list from the ignorant globetard, said right on.
That's what I wanted to defend. Because the order of things is, the descriptions are very, like, childish and incorrect, or not full. Make an observation. Not observe a natural phenomena. Yeah, it's not that, but it's close. So I don't know now. Like you know, saying now, when you're taking somebody to the woodshed, you'll forgive stuff because you could jump on that and score an easy point. But I don't think I'd. Okay, is probably what I'd say.
No.
Okay, close enough.
No, fuck that. No, no, it's not. It's not make an observation. It's an observe a natural phenomena. That's pretty distinct. You don't make an observation. That is fucking incorrect. It is not ask a question. There's no questions being asked to Science Buddies. Yeah? So, if you let that go, Adam, you're screwing yourself. Because you're going to get piped. It's going to devolve into a nonsensical line of gibberish that you're going to have to follow. So, it's incorrect. Period. But 20 fuck-up says right on. That's what I'm telling you.
I would
that's
have
what
to vote with you. You go, Adam. I go.
The point I disagreed with was right on. I'd say, okay, close enough. Let's try and work.
No, it's not
I would
close
allude
enough.
to that. I'm not agree because
No.
at this point, I'm wanting to see where the conversation's going.
No.
Yeah.
No. No. It's fucking incorrect. And you're just.
Yeah, I would say, Adam. Sorry.
You know what's happening? And you're enabling this horse shit, Adam.
I've not really got a context, so maybe I'll stop the apologetics.
We're in a beluga whale context that doesn't frigging matter. What is the scientific method? It is not wrong answer. Make an observation. That is incorrect. It is not ask a question. That is incorrect. Period. Science buddies, horse shit. So it's not enable him to let him train wreck himself. They are incorrect. He would fail 5th grade general science. So would 20 fuck-ups. Let's see where it goes. See, this is what happens when you let this shit go. Okay? Go ahead.
Let's see where it goes. I would have allowed a bit of leniency.
No. Well, yeah. Well, you already said that, and you're incorrect. So
no, That's not to say no. I'm not accepting it, right? I'm making out that I don't necessarily agree with it, but close enough. But let's.
It's not
drill a
close
little
enough,
deeper.
and it's not an agree-disagree genre. You're fucking this up.
Close enough for you just having read a Google page, but let's maybe educate you. That's what I'm
No,
probably
you're not
trying
getting
to
out
say.
of this. You fucked up.
I'm
You're
not-
an enabler.
I'm not an enabler yet. I am a setter-upper right now. I'm not enabling. I'm not actually trying. Yeah, I'm trying to make sure. If you listen to Brian last week, there's bits you could jump on every bit, but when you are trying to absolutely
Don't
batter
divert.
someone, go on, press play.
Don't divert away.
second,
Go ahead.
one
Go ahead, Brian. Yeah, like Brian. No, not like Brian. This is a whole completely different situation. And you know you're wrong and you're trying to weasel your way out of it. I'm going to show you why it's wrong. Well, 20 fuck-ups is going to show you why it's wrong. But go ahead, Brian. You had something to add.
Yeah, I would have to. I'm sorry, Adam. I'd have to totally agree with QE because you wouldn't leave me off with such a thing because it's wrong. It's incorrect. There's a reason why there's a correct version and everything else is incorrect. There's a reason for that. If you leave them off with this rubbish, you'll go anywhere. In my opinion, you're wasting your time asking them about scientific method. You should start with what is a natural science hypothesis. What is the scientific hypothesis? That's the starting point, in my opinion. Because if they can't get that right, what are the constituent parts, how many of them are there, please define them. If they can't get that right, how can they go on to scientific method? So asking them about scientific method is like asking somebody about the carburettor when they don't even know what a car is yet, or they haven't shown that they know what a car is yet.
But that argument's already been won by whoever was arguing with however many cups and girls. That's already been won because the guy's demonstrated to the audience that he doesn't know what scientific method is and he's going to go and randomly Google it. Okay. And he's also demonstrated his standard. Oh, I can go to Google. You've already won. And that's why I'm saying here. What's your only purpose then? You can either jump all over him or drag it out and really demonstrate his lack of knowledge and his ignorance. Yeah. But you've already won.
No, you don't do that. No.
No, but you concede the point that you've already won because he says, I don't know what scientific method is. I'll have to Google it. Well, that's if I want to win at that point and not, like I say, proceed further to get more rope on the noose, I can already win at that point. He doesn't know what scientific method is. I could now lecture him if I wanted, couldn't I?
Yeah, you could. That's not the point.
Yeah, but
that's not the point. 20 fuck-ups agreed with him. So 20 fuck-ups thinks the scientific method is science buddies that I've been laughing at ever. I even brought that out as my shining example when I first come out here to laugh at. So you're asking him, go ahead and enable it. Go ahead and agree with that in a non-agree genre and continue on. So
no, don't use straw man. I'm not saying agree. I'm saying that document now is something to work through. Okay, let's start with the first line. As I said, well, if we're going to go through it slowly with him, first thing is observe something.
Yeah.
Well, let's nuance that then. And like I said, observe a natural phenomena. That's actually the nuance, and explain the difference. It's not just about looking at shit, is it? Oh, I looked at something. Oh, there's a cloud.
A beach ball.
Yeah.
Well,
bit of cheese.
That feta cheese. It's incorrect. Is the point. So let's see what happens.
Well, you know what the real problem here is. Yeah, the guy wasn't honest when he was asked what is scientific method. He didn't give a clear yes or no. He just went off and started reading from Google. The problem is his humility. That's the problem. If you were to get down to brass tacks.
He's a dumbass pretender clown, so it's 20 fuck-ups. So let's see where this goes.
So in the context of you take your phone, you drop it. What do you?
There you go. That's what you got. You take your phone and you drop it from 20 fuck-ups. 10 years. It's been 10. This is like going back to 2015. Listening to dumbass flat earthers train wreck themselves. This is the problem. So 20 fuck-ups, you take your phone and you drop it. You're already down jackass lane, going to Moronville. You're already fucked up. Yeah? See what I'm saying, Adam?
Right. So if that's the flat earthers' response, then
Yes.
oh dear.
Yeah, that's his response.
Yeah, because like so my apologetics there is you're setting somebody up to educate them, but now you've just set somebody yourself up to
Yeah.
have to point out that the cause of the phone hitting the floor is you picking it up and dropping it.
There you go. That's
Not natural science. So what's the point then, other than you demonstrating that you don't know what science is now? Then.
Yeah, exactly. That's what he just did.
Yeah, well, I haven't got to this bit yet. I'm just saying I'd have allowed that to then rip him a new one based on what he produced.
Yeah, but
He's
you
not.
would allow
He's-
that.
he's-
If you would have allowed that, then you must allow the dropping of the fucking phone at him.
No.
Yeah.
We're
Yeah.
okay. So, no.
Yeah.
Because if I'm gonna, no,
Yeah.
no,
Yeah.
no.
Yeah. Yes, sir.
Yeah, but no,
because
but yeah.
he already said, make an observation. Well, that's a dropping of the phone's an observation. You already allowed it. So you must allow the dropping of the phone. Follow?
No.
Yeah.
No,
Yes.
because that's not what I said.
No,
I
that's
said
what you said.
I would work with that list and then take each line, nuance it, and then address it. So
No, I don't
that would
care.
be-
That's a diversion.
let me finish. Now
You
the
already
trouble is
did.
that didn't happen, and the list he just gave, he then just rambled with something completely non sequitur and non-natural science as his leading example. Well, I wasn't suggesting that, was I?
You're going to have to, hey, get this clear. You are going to have to allow 20 fuck-ups because he just said right on to make an observation as the first step, Adam. So when 20 fuck-ups says, okay, I dropped my phone, that must be allowed because that's an observation, Adam. You're not getting this, are you? You are getting it, but you're getting backed up, and you keep on friggin' standing up for this. I'm going to back you up into the corner, and I'm going to dash you out at every turn.
I understand what you're trying to say. Don't let him get away with anything. And in this sentence, I can only take the first bit and how I'd have dealt with it, and I would have gone like that. But what I wouldn't then have done is taken this complete random right turn,
Yep.
which is what this is. You've got somebody set up, and that's the only apologetics I was giving, right? You don't have to jump all over him and go, "Ah!" That's not natural science straight away.
Yeah, you
Ease
do.
into it.
Yes, you do. Yeah, you do. Yeah, because then it leads to this horse shit. Here we go.
What do you observe? Or, excuse me, you take your phone, you suspend it in the air, and you let go. What do you observe?
I see that it falls.
What do you observe? That's brilliant. So you take your phone, you suspend it in the air, and you drop it. What do you observe? 20 fuck-ups? Idiot.
Okay. Second step.
Okay, second step. Ask a question. Yeah. 20 fuck-ups. Moron.
Why does it fall?
There you go.
Pause.
There's the question. Why does it fall?
You let go of it, you fucking idiot.
Pause.
I did.
Can I just make a qualifier? Oh, sorry, I didn't know if you heard me because I said it and you played it again, so I didn't know if I was being heard. The difference is, this might help with the situation at present with yourself and Adam, is that observation is that, like, make an observation, right? Accepting that as the first step means he can just hold out his phone from his side and let it go and it falls to the floor, right? Now, if you don't allow that and say no, a naturally observed phenomenon, then if he wants to talk about something going down, right, within air, then he's got to, and it has to be natural, then he has to go to, the apple falling from the tree or the leaf. Do you know what I mean? That's where he has to go to. So then that is a naturally observed phenomenon, right? So he's going to be referencing something similar, as in something going down, but it's happening within nature. And at that point, then we're dealing with a whole different kind of fish. Whereas it's just, I'm dropping my phone, now we're going into any rubbish. And that, if you know what I mean. So that's why, like that, just that instance alone, and what he's trying to employ here, that's why it's so important.
When you're saying
In my
he,
opinion.
when you're saying he, what he are you talking about?
This 20 cups person.
Yeah, so that's the fucking pretender clown flat earther.
Your sister.
Yeah.
Oh my God. Evening.
Hey, Klein.
Hey, Klein.
Hello.
What's the time, Klein?
Wait, what's the time here? Klein.
1:36.
That's right. Yeah. That's
Tardy.
right.
Tardy, Hopkins. Very tardy.
Yeah, tardiness, little miss.
That's not tardy to me. 36 minutes after? No. That you need to be executed.
Disrespectful.
Disrespectful.
I should be executed. Let's remember all this. I'm going to make a list.
Reasons for my execution. Yeah, I like it.
All right. Now
To switch benches, if I could. This is very disappointing. Like I said, you've opened him up, and you've then produced a non-natural science example.
Yep.
Something like that a baller would throw at you.
Yep.
And to invoke what? Not an explanation of an observed phenomena. Yeah, you're not trying to do that. You're trying to crowbar in a force. Even now, it's obvious. Well, why is the phone falling? There must be a reason. And it can't be me picking it up and dropping it. There's got to be a force acting on that. You can smell it a mile off. But why would a flat earther introduce that argument? It's a kind of, especially if you're trying to educate somebody on what science is and the scientific method.
Wow.
Yeah. So what do you propose is the reason why it fell?
For my hypothesis, fell because of gravity.
Ah, you see? No, because you let go of it, you idiot. It was falling nowhere till you just let go of it. It was fine.
Okay, let's see what 20 fuck-ups does.
Okay, cool. Does it go into
Okay, cool.
more detail what the hypothesis consists of?
Do you have more detail what the hypothesis consists of? Well, why would he need that? He just told you. Gravity.
All right. Fell because
Fell because of gravity?
all objects. I forgot the name for it. All objects act upon each other for the force.
No, that's not Newton or Einstein. That's closer to Yoda, isn't it?
There you go. 20 fuck-ups. What are you going to do now, Mr. Scientist? Dumbass cracker.
At any distance.
I was asking, in that outline that you have there, does it show you the constituent parts of a hypothesis?
Constituent parts. Constituent. Not absolutely unbelievable. Are you fucking illiterate? 20 fuck-ups. I mean, you got the form, right? You just don't have any fucking cowbell. You're a pretender clown moron, dude. Why would you ask him for the constituent parts?
Maybe research that quickly.
It says for my hypothesis. Wait, I need to
Just Google definition of a scientific hypothesis.
Ooh, Google the definition of a scientific hypothesis. Is Google a source? I suppose so. Well, that's what Brian asked. So let's see what happens.
Sorry.
All right. A proposed explanation for a...
Incorrect. Hypothesis is not a proposed explanation. It's not an explanation at all. He's incorrect right there. Should have stopped him, but he didn't.
phenomenon. It must be based on observations, and a scientific hypothesis must be based on observations and make a testable and reproducible prediction about reality in the process
A testable and reproducible prediction. That's incoherent.
It's so stupid when you just think, when you pay attention to the words.
Yeah.
Reproducible prediction.
Yeah. It's really friggin' bad. Just a pretender clown. He's got some of the sciencey words, but they're all jumbled together without any continuity. That's when you know you're dealing with a real Dunning-Kruger retard. So let's see what 20 backups does.
Beginning with an educated guess or thought.
Perfect.
Oh my God. Perfect.
Okay. Does it say anything about the variables?
Does it say anything about the variables is what he said. Sorry for the poor audio, guys, because he doesn't have a half decent mic. Shout out to Brian.
Sorry, guys. I don't know.
I don't know. I don't see anything.
So his source has no constituent parts. That's how weak the hypothesis. He's just parroting off a friggin' Google idiot.
Okay. Well, basically, your hypothesis, the setup requires your proposed cause for the thing.
So the hypothesis is the proposed cause for the thingy.
I love that scientific word. Thingy.
Ladies and gentlemen, I mean, 10 years. It's been 10 years. 10 years. This is where we're at in 2026. Have fun with that.
Okay. And then you have your observation, which is the effect.
You make your observation, which is the effect. Is the observation the effect, or what you're observing the effect? 20 fuck-ups. You ass clown.
Which depends on. Which depends on the supposed cause. So you have your dependent variable, the effect, influenced by the supposed independent variable, the cause, right? That you get to control or manipulate throughout the experiment to see if it affects.
That you get to control. No, you don't control it. At least he got supposed right, which is absolutely shocking.
The result. Okay.
Right.
Independent variable, dependent variable, and then you have a single one or a set of other variables that you.
Incorrect. That's not a scientific hypothesis. You've gone beyond it now. Once you start introducing control variables, you're into the experiment. There are no control variables in the scientific hypothesis. Go ahead, Brian. You want me to stop?
Yeah. You know what I think? You know what? I know I've witnessed this happening within the flat earth community. Flat earthers are so busy trying to make up their own rules to everything because, in fairness, so many things have been shown to be false in the world we live in. So many claims, not so much the things, but obviously that's incorrect, but the claims about the world we live in have been so incorrect and wrong that we've been given since childhood. But they start making things up or changing things that don't need to be changed. So is it possible that this 20 cups lad would say that the dropping of his phone, according to him, is a naturally observed phenomenon? Do you know what I mean? Like, you know the way the ballers just try to invoke synthetic as natural?
Yep.
You know, there's that element. And if you hang around with the ballers long enough on Discord and you're influenced enough by them, you will start thinking like them. And now you can see that happening.
Yeah, you'd have to ask 20 fuck-ups. I'm sure he thinks that that's viable.
You want to maintain constant. They call them control variables.
Yeah, that's not in a hypothesis, douchebag.
That might be influencing this entire thing that you try and, to the best of your abilities, control for. Okay?
Okay. What a train wreck.
Right.
You'll find that online everywhere.
You'll just find it online everywhere, man.
What? In the experiment of me picking up my phone and dropping it, do I need to control for? Is it like somebody else coming and rugby tackling and stealing my phone?
Yes.
What am I controlling? Is that what it is?
Yeah.
What is this?
It's
whether you're wearing gloves when you're picking it up or not.
now, what type of gloves?
Yeah. Don't put butter on your hands. Yeah. Make sure when you're doing this scientific experiment, yeah, be really important. Don't put butter on your hands. It could ruin the whole thing.
Yep. This is what you got.
I hope this is going. I hope it's going somewhere that he's setting this. I hope he's going to end with like the critique we're getting midway through.
Okay.
Well, none of that was science. You absolute plan.
I don't remember. It's just I think I kind of stopped right in here. Let's see.
Might be botching it a little bit with some terminology here, but you get the gist. Okay.
Oh
okay.
yeah, you've botched it. You butchered it to death. There's nothing even remotely in the vicinity of correct with this horseshit. Unbelievable.
In this setup, with your phone, you observe your phone falling. What would be the independent, dependent, and control variables in the setup?
The independent would be the fall speed, I guess, or fall.
The fall speed. That's from a baller, ladies and gentlemen. This is what you got. Unbelievable.
Fall time. And
the fall speed and the time, huh? My God.
The control variables would be...
Or even the just sheer... Sorry. But even just the sheer fact that it falls.
All right, the fact that it falls, its weight, size, atmospheric pressure around it.
All right, I'm done. So that's that one. Good job, 20 fuck-ups. What?
Can I just say that I find with both ballers and flat earthers, it's just a human thing, really. That when someone doesn't know something properly or correctly enough, they'll start overcomplicating what they're doing. Right, and it's very simple. There's like the constituent parts to a scientific hypothesis, and you show that you don't understand it when you start complicating it.
Yep.
I find that happens a lot with both sides. They start. They won't just admit to themselves, I don't really know this, right? Maybe I should just stop this conversation, have a learn it. Do you know what I mean? I'm trying to wing my way through it,
That was the thing, Brian. I said at the beginning he'd already won because the guy had to Google. Right? What he then went on to do was lose by demonstrating that he also didn't know scientific math.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
So Mick is the one I used to always give a hard time to Mick because
who's Mick?
He would go right. The guy that was talking
20 fuck-ups.
Yeah, but his old name was Mick.
Oh, boy.
M-I-K.
Okay, fair enough. We're done with that one. So we're on to... You're going to love this one. Here we go.
Well, look, sometimes I think we have to get...
Oh, shit, says who's in this one. All right.
Oh, boy.
Oh, says who's in here.
Oh, boy.
People to think critically for themselves. That's why we ask questions. What is gravity and what does it do?
Explanations to it, and you kept making fun of me. Like, that's not how it works.
Were you making fun of him? Oh, how cute.
It's possible.
It's possible.
Different people have different ways to present it. Look, if you talk to me, I would say gravity is a statistical distribution.
I like it.
I like
of course
it.
You do. You're a deviant.
My God, man.
No, because I'm intrigued. Is that like a normal distribution, a bell curve? Is that what gravity is? It's just what this is where I wouldn't jump on somebody. I'd just indulge right now.
No,
it's like an open buffet, isn't it? That
Now, this is Yoder, dumb fuck. Matt, he's said a few times that he has 2 master's degrees. This guy would never open up his mouth when I was in the room. I hardly ever heard from him. Yeah, he fucking knew better. He's not as dumb as you look. But anyway, that's what he's been stating to these crayon munching globetards. So now gravity, which he made the claim that gravity does exist, we just don't know what causes it. That's their position over at the Land of Misfit Toys 2.0. Fucking idiots. A lot like Globe Dumpsters, Bob, Witsit, and Jaron back in the day. They replaced it. Now, they didn't say it was a statistical distribution. They said it was dielectric acceleration. So it's the same old routine, different phases and different players. So now it's a statistical distribution, gravity is. Statistics has nothing whatsoever to do with natural science, by the way. It's based on induction, right? So, and a statistical distribution is, I think, one of the most stupidest descriptions I think I've ever heard. So let's let him go.
It's not stupid. It's one of those things.
Oh, yeah, it is.
It's proposed. No, well, yes, it is stupid. Sorry, it's a bullshitter at large, isn't it? Is what you're hearing when because it's just factually incorrect. It's a category error. It's nonsense to anybody who's informed that you would. Yeah.
Yes, it's non sequitur. It's delusional non sequitur. That's what it is. Yes, you got that right.
Bullshitting.
It's
important to note is that point. I think because that's the underlining point. I'm here now to mug you off. Brian said earlier, people just make shit up. Yeah, when they don't know stuff, off they go.
Yeah,
flat or ball now, and it doesn't.
All right, I think that's maybe we'll listen to a minute or so more, but not very much. Let's see where he goes with his statistical distribution.
Rawr. That's so sexy.
And it's really sexy. It's sexually stupid.
I know. I am.
Statistical distribution.
Statistical distribution. Right.
Yeah.
Right. You're gonna find mass where it's more prevalent.
Really? Can you define mass? And then tell us where you're gonna find it. You ass clown.
Why is it
Just
that
so
anybody?
Go ahead.
Sorry.
No, go ahead.
Just don't understand. Like, why is it? Do these smug people with their voices? You can tell that they're like, I know more than you. Like, you can hear it on their voices. Do you guys hear it? It drives me insane.
On their voices or not on their voices?
In their voices.
Thanks, Fletzy.
Maybe Booger has a preposition problem because I do.
It's possible. Okay, give me 90 seconds.
Yeah. Okay. Well, yeah, I just hear the smugness and it's not even warranted. These people are talking about a bunch of stupid things, concepts, whatever, what have you. They're always talking about the craziest thing, but they're acting so smug and smart. It's driving me insane.
I agree with that. Just to support, it's not that I give like I said earlier, you can smell the bullshit. So to me, they're not giving the air of knowledge. They're giving the air of somebody who's pretending by using big words that they know something. But if you listen to the big words they are using, and you know big words yourselves, you can tell that they don't know what they're asked from their elbow. They're not actually saying anything. In fact, in the case of gravity is a statistical distribution, they're just making themselves out to be talking jabberwocky, absolute gibberish. It doesn't make any sense in of itself, and it shows you don't know what gravity is. You're going to reify a distribution. It's like I said, they're big words that to somebody that's not going to bother listening, not really listening, or not interested in challenging him, allows that person to ramble on. And as with that's what they're giving, Fatsy, the pretense that they know what they're on about. Somebody who does know what they're on about just divulges information to you. Not this cockwaffle. on, Brian.
Yeah, it shouldn't be. It shouldn't be. Sorry, Flash. I'll be a second. No, it shouldn't be confusing for you. What they say to you should make sense. Like if they understand it, then they should be able to relay that understanding to you, even in a layman's terms. But if they can't do that, because they don't, they're just putting words together and making it sound like they know what they're talking about, when they themselves couldn't define the statement they've made. Come on, Patsy.
No, I was just agreeing with Adam when I was butting in earlier. So, yeah, I agree with you guys.
In my opinion, I don't know if Kiri is back, but in my opinion, there's certain things, and if you accept them within this arena, then you're never getting away from the globe paradigm. You're always going to be somehow connected by a tentacle to it. And mass, the term mass, is one of those. If you're using mass in the way that it is used by the ballers, and you're not describing it or using it in its correct placement, like a mole in chemistry for you, Adam, or something like that. If you're using it in the way they're using it, or you're not, you know what I mean, you're not able to define it. As soon as you start using that and accepting that term, you're never getting away from their paradigm, because that's one of those kind of glue words or trigger words that is directly connected to their horse manure. And I just don't think any flat earther who accepts that word and keeps using it is never going to be escaping the heliocentric paradigm.
Here we go.
Well, imagine if you're a genuine person that's approached this topic for the first time, and you have somebody like this who thinks they're smart and challenging you like that. Come on.
Come on. Here we go.
Yeah, it's not cool.
That the ground you're walking on is one.
Oh boy. Yeah.
Yeah, he's back. Yeah, he just doesn't tell us I'm back. Right?
Yeah, I told you I'm back. I said, here we go.
We were having a conversation.
Well, conversation was over.
Yeah.
Oh. Just
you absolute dictator. Come on. Off we go, Pol Pot.
Just so happens that the ground you're walking on is one of the walls of the container that is encased.
Oh, really? I was of the impression I've heard, like I said, my files got corrupted with you friggin' idiots, but that's all right. You'll just keep on repeating the same shit all over again. I was under the impression from many things I heard that you didn't sign up for the container. Now you're signing up for the container. Huh, that's very interesting. Wonder what changed. I don't know. Let's continue. What?
No, it's just, I mean, well, why would you need gravity if you've got a container?
Casing the air that we breathe. And it just so happens the ground you're walking on is the production source of the gases that you breathe.
The ground that you're walking on, hold on a second. The ground that you're walking on is the production source of the, no, it's not. The ground.
Gases are produced at or near the surface.
Yeah, the gases are produced at or near the surface, but they're not the ground. Go ahead, Adam. You just can't help yourself.
No, I've lost all impetus now.
Yeah. The ground doesn't produce gas, you idiot. So, is the ground the statistical distribution? Well, what does this have to do with your statistical distribution, by the way?
What's more important is we're talking about gases and containment and gas behavior. Something that isn't affected by gravity, even if you were to accept it. We know that it does not affect gas behavior. I don't know how we've jumped to this. And the ground. I'll tell you what this is. This is somebody who's listened to Flat Earth debate 3 or 4 years ago. And has taken a little bit of a winning argument and think that just by just splurting that bit out, incorrectly, which is as Flatzy said, gases are produced at ground level, yeah, produced as in new shit, yeah, and then just gone, well, yeah, gases come out of the ground. The ground, no, not even that. The ground makes gases. It's like, go on, son, keep going. Make more gas, ground.
Make more gas, ground.
Is the production source of the gases that you breathe. So statistically, you're going to find a higher prevalence of the gas.
Oh, yeah. Sorry. No, it's not. The ground doesn't create gases. That's the first law of thermodynamics fluidation. No, not. They're nothing created or destroyed.
He said the ground is the production source. That's what he said.
Yeah, but he's employing the creation. I know what he's employing, right? That the gases within he's mixing up the cycles of the gas cycles with the ground creating gases. And that's not what happens. It's a cycle.
Yeah, you're way off. You don't know.
Converting, bro.
You don't know what he's. You don't know what he's thinking.
I know what I'm talking about. Do you know what I mean?
I think your objection, Brian, if it could be negated with the word converting instead of creating, and then you've not got that first law violation.
Yeah.
Just to create it or transform from different states into gaseous states.
I thought we are. Yeah.
Probably what you're alluding to.
Yeah. Let's get over that little hang up right there. Altogether he's a fucking numbskull.
Breathe. So statistically, you're going to find a higher prevalence of the gases that you breathe near the surface where it's produced. That you're statistically, huh? That's statistics.
I don't know why he brought in statistics, but he could have just said he kind of after the statistics part, he did correct himself where he was saying ground. He said surface.
Yeah, his overall point is right, but not statistically. Fucking idiot.
What about oxygen?
At this point, we're no longer doing anything other than drawing an inference instead of stating fact.
Exactly.
Which is a lot more powerful.
That's right, Adam. He's making it about the statistics instead of its absolute fact that gases are more prevalent at or near the surface where they're produced.
But he's employing that more gases are produced from, let's just say, earth and rock than from water. That's what he's actually employing. No. What about all the oxygen? You know what I mean? What about all the water vapor? Comes from the ocean.
Yeah, you're going too far with that. You're going to have a discussion with him. Okay.
Well,
I'm not having a discussion with him.
It's applicable. So if you say the surface, then that includes all of that. We're laughing at the fact that he's making out that soil makes gas just on its own, in its own, which it may do a bit by decomposition. You're going to get that. But that's not really relevant to any of gravity, is it?
Decomposition.
You know, rotting bullshit will release methane, won't it?
Yeah.
He's probably made a fair bit of gas the way he's been going at the surface right now.
Sure.
The gas you breathe does not come from outer space, dude.
That's astonishing.
Has anybody clarified that we do not claim that it's some kind of Pizza Planet space frisbee with this?
I'm done with this. It's already over. That's all I wanted to point out was that according to the Land of Misfit Toys 2.0, their official position now, that gravity does exist. We don't know the cause, but now it's a statistical distribution. That's all I just wanted to make sure.
Of gas.
Say again?
It's a statistical distribution of gas.
Oh, yeah, of gas. I forgot about that, yeah.
Yeah, as if gas doesn't have a behavior and a ton of laws.
All right, we're done with that. All right, now we're back with Tony, PhD Tony and Witsit. Like I said, we did cover some of this. Witsit's on about the argument he took from my website, and they're in the middle of this conversation.
Oh, we're moving up a couple of levels to high level retarded now.
Yeah,
we're
this
back
is-
to the
yeah. So I just want you to know who you're dealing with, PhD Tony. He's a retard of epic proportions that thinks he's some kind of geophysicist god. Let me just orient you to what you're dealing with. Here we go. Piled higher and deeper, Tony Purcell, geophysicist, 22 July, 2020.
Trees convert carbon dioxide, which is a gas, into oxygen, which is another gas.
No. Wrong, oh Rama. Plants don't use CO2 to generate oxygen. All the oxygen generated or liberated comes from the splitting of water by photosystem 2 during light-dependent reactions. We knew this 80 friggin' years ago. It's called the Hill reaction. Dummkopf. Apparently you've been swapping spit in the shower with the photosynthetic redneck, aka hillbilly blue balls, the redneck retard, that made the same stupid mistake.
So trees don't create gas.
But no, they don't. Be careful. I got yelled at about that now. So just to be
really? Who by?
Just to be very quantum eraser.
I'm your huckleberry. That's just my game.
Just to be very specific, QE, if you're listening, you little son of a bitch.
Hi there, numpty.
We're not saying that trees break carbon dioxide up into carbon and oxygen.
That's exactly what that moron said. Let's take a listen.
Trees convert carbon dioxide, which is a gas, into oxygen, which is another gas. Trees convert carbon dioxide, which is a gas, into oxygen, which is another gas.
Ergo, he is another photosynthetic redneck numpty like you.
For me, it boils down to a gas molecule at the surface has finite energy.
What in the world did you get yourself into now? Did you want me to stop there?
I kind of thought we were like that because you're there. It's just, oh dear. There's just so much, isn't there? Okay, we just press play. That was just, I just couldn't go, The bullshit that we was talking when you disappeared. I'm saying when you listen to it, if somebody who is educated will listen to that and realise the absolute spasticity of what they've said. Now, what conclusion can you draw? You can conclude that they're not as informed as they're making out to you. Now, unless you are informed, you can't laugh at it and go, "Oh my God, you absolute retard or deceiver." Whichever, it doesn't matter which, yeah? Because a lot of these guys know this shit, but they lie to hold up their ball. But let's say, if you listen to it and the way they construct stuff and the way they'll put false apologetics in for purpose is the most telling thing. It's the only entertainment there, hence why I go, "Oh my God." But excuse me for the outburst.
I just want to... Sorry. I was just going to agree with you there, because if you listen to Blue Mara Science there, he tried to say that, he tried to gaslight everybody into, we're not saying X is what is happening, when that is exactly what Tony Purcell said was happening. He said X is what's happening. You know what I mean? It's like, the worst thing about these people is they never, well, if you listen to them now, they will speak about the same thing and try to be more correct, but won't reference ever where they were corrected. They'll just pretend that they were always right. Do you know what I mean? And that I can't stand. You're pretending that you were always right and you never got that wrong. It's like, no, you were publicly corrected on that when you tried to be a know-it-all. You know, you have, there's no humility with that. With the
Kiwi, are you really allowing us to review a numpty clip right now?
Well, people just can't be concise. I mean, they just want to tell stories. The irony here, shut up. The irony here is, shut the fuck up. The irony here is that Blue Marble Science, when I busted Blue Marble Science with his bullshit, he was in a discussion with Brian about this same topic.
Yeah.
All right.
He was trying to educate me on it.
Yeah. That's where I caught him. Yeah, you caught him too, but I was a little bit more detailed. Go ahead, Adam.
I've never really viewed it in this sense because I'm just like retards babbling. When we made these icons and the titles all back in the. If you listen to it now, you see, even there, listen. So instead of calling his buddy out and going, "No, you're just chatting shit, mate," which is what we would do to Brian, yeah, if he did it, or Brian would do to me if I did it, yeah. He's not. But what he has done is gone, gave apologetics to you. Oh, by the way, QE, don't bring me a new one. We're not saying this, honestly, even though that's exactly what he just said. We're not saying this, QE, honestly. That's my, 2026 takeaway from that. They were proper scared of you back then. This is probably why they've got to get all these other Discord servers to undermine you and ban you. Because being correct seems to be a threat to both the ballers and the Flat Earth community now.
Oh, that's a new twist.
Well,
just what? Are we going to get through this sometime today?
Well, just a small correction. I actually, to tell the truth, just so people know, I actually didn't know much about photosynthesis at the time, only whatever they taught me at school. As a young child, like primary school, whatever you call junior school in the US. So, what I didn't do was I didn't start pretending I knew about it and arguing with him. And that's what I didn't do.
Yeah.
I corrected him. There was a couple of other things he got wrong. Yeah, I was able to. But that, because I didn't know enough about it, I didn't start trying to act as if I did and be the second side of a really stupid conversation. So I didn't do that.
You said enough to get him to respond and for us to recognize that he specifically me, that he compromised himself. So thank you for that.
I did that.
If it was me that had said that trees turn carbon dioxide into oxygen, yeah, but you knew it was the Hill reaction, and that's all you knew from what you would have ripped me a new one.
Yes, sir.
Right? You would have said, no, you're wrong there, Adam. Right? You'd have challenged me.
Yep.
Yeah. Not necessarily knowing all the detail, and you might have said it with a bit of trepidation, but you would have challenged me if I'd have came up with something that was patently wrong to your knowledge. These guys don't. They gave an agreement and then mitigation to QE. That was that point here. They won't even correct each other for the benefit of the audience.
Correct. You're right. That's you. You're on it. Yep. Here we go. What in the world did you get yourself into now, Dumkopf? Finite energy? What does it do? Reach the end of the line of finite energy and rip off its bra in rebellion of gas law and the second law of thermodynamics? Time to fall down, go boom, boom, go splash, splash. Hey? Numpty. The average kinetic energy of gas particles is proportional to the absolute temperature of the gas or gases. My word.
Entropy is not a source of infinite energy that will give, that will allow a gas molecule to travel an infinite distance in an arbitrary direction. Conservation of energy.
Nonsense.
Infinite distance, eh?
Entropy is not a source. So they're not entropy batteries I can get then. Entropy is not a source of ultimate. What? No, I know it's not. But just by the definition of the word entropy, it would make no sense. Yeah.
Yeah. It's complete horse shit.
A change in entropy doesn't require any change in energy.
Yeah, that's Mox next.
That's pertinent because that shows a recognition of there being two different. Entropy is not recognised, like I say, as a battery for energy. They are linked. these terms, but not like that. Yeah, this guy cock waffles it out like it's a statement of profundity, that it has some implication to the greater understanding of humanity. He doesn't, other than confirming you just put words together that are big but don't even make any sense when put together.
Yeah, not only that, he started out with these things don't have finite energy. And now he's going to conservation laws. Just chill out. Just listen to this. Just a train wreck, antithetical contradiction of megalithic proportions.
In a distance, in an arbitrary direction. Conservation of energy is the primary natural law that everything needs to obey. And even entropy is subject to it.
Let's first deal with the Helen Keller T-Rex in the room right here.
A gas molecule at the surface has finite energy. Conservation of energy is the primary natural law that everything needs to obey.
You dumbass.
Oh,
does it need to obey?
From a geophysicist. Just let it go.
I can't help myself. I'm popping here. There was 5 points in that little press play.
Yeah, I caught all of them, so just relax. Exist PhD. D for dumbass. Thanks. You chief delusional Dunning-Kruger ball-tard photosynthetic redneck pretender clown fuckwit of megalithic proportions. You kind of just contradicted yourself. Uh-oh! Dumkopf. Conserved quantities in physics mean that certain physical properties, that is, measurable quantities, like momentum and energy, do not change. You just said...
A gas molecule at the surface has finite energy.
Meaning the gas molecule lost its energy. It changed? How then can you invoke the conservation of energy? It wasn't conserved. You have like a 1948 physics glossary and you're just flipping pages, eyes and retard mind shut, and wherever your doofus finger lands, you name a phrase, drop them into your yarn? Then have the skank and foul ball-tard morons ooh and ah over it? Ladies and gentlemen of the jury, his quarter-stick dynamite up the ass, sit down on a bonfire, full tilt belly laugher is exactly like attempting to rally support to justify British colonial rule by organizing town hall meetings in Boston and Philadelphia, canonizing the Declaration of Independence. You're a meatball. Tard. The rest here is just globe-tard goober gravy. Nobody said entropy was an infinite source of energy because it's a moronic statement and an incoherent straw man. Natural laws don't provide and are not sources of energy. The second law of thermodynamics isn't a conservation law. So to say a non-conservation law follows a conservation law is Dummkopf and batshit insane. Of course, entropy doesn't create or destroy energy. It doesn't have anything to do with the topic. This antiquated physics glossary, pin the tail on the numpty PhD ball-tard clown show charade, is fixin' to be eclipsed, if you can believe it. This is what I really wanted everyone to hear, so listen closely.
Before you go on, perfect, mate. This was a good thing, and people should go back to the numpty clips, because what you did there was 10 times more eloquent and precise, and actually almost cited, if you see what I mean, but referenced to everything, and a really good, thorough job. They are good, the numpty clips. I'm glad I at least did the graphics.
Yes, you did.
The intellectual content is all yours.
Yeah, this is all Adam's doing. Yeah. Too funny. Yeah, well, thank you. But this is really what I want everyone to hear, and keep this throughout Witsit and PhD Tony's talk. So, but you're going to keep it forever anyway because, well, I'll just let it play.
Just when I think you couldn't possibly be any dumber, you go and do something like this. And totally redeem yourself!
So this is what I lack.
Brains?
So I believe I stated over and over again is, I'm a mathematician who has become a geophysicist. I am not overburdened with a technical understanding of a great deal of physical reality.
Everyone get that?
That is the borders. That's their attempt at humility. That's what they think humility is.
Really?
After they talk a lot of rubbish. Yeah, after they talk a lot of rubbish to each other and they've all accepted their rubbish, all a lot of contradiction and nonsense, they then try and act as if they're just humble beings. That's what they do. As opposed to when it's real humility is when you get something wrong, admitting you got it wrong. Or not talking about it because you don't know what you're talking about. You know what I mean? That's real humility.
I got you. But did you listen to what he said?
Yeah, that was humility wrapped up as a boast. I'm not overburdened with knowing what the fuck I talk about. Is fundamentally what he said.
Yeah. Now Brian's right, but Tony just went a bit too far and admitted that he's a glue sniffer. He's a geophysicist, a physicist, mind you, that is not overburdened with the technicalities of physical reality, ladies and gentlemen. Yeah, but there is no buts.
Well, during the transition, do you think he used puberty blockers as he transitioned from a mathematician to a geophysicist that didn't know anything about geophysics?
I just want you to hold that on, hold on to that.
As it might be turned.
Oh,
Are you serious? Are you serious?
All right, that's enough. Okay.
There's a lot of things like Adam I'd like to jump on there, but I don't need to because you obviously took apart the most important part, the most prevalent pieces. But I do want to bring back up the infinite distance thing. Right? Distance itself is not infinite. You cannot have an infinite distance. If you're talking about a distance, then it is normally in some kind of units and it's finite. Do you know what I mean? If you're talking about it, so infinite distance is such a contradictory. You know what I mean? Distance is finite, so how can you have an infinite one?
It's a paradox.
Yeah, it is. Come on, Aaron.
The infinite doesn't relate again to reality. It's a mathematical concept. It's nothing that's ever been demonstrated, or even by its own definition, is non-demonstrable in reality. Yeah, it's a denial of reality. Every bit we experience, it's just a mathematical concept that allows us to manipulate problematics in maths. Yeah, but the term itself is non-reality based.
But yeah, even like mathematically, like I mean, I'll be honest with you, I oppose that because as I've asked people in the bowlers and that in the past, give me the number for infinite. Do you know what I mean? It can't even be mathematical.
Yeah,
it's so far outside of reality, you can't.
Yes, it's paradoxical.
I hate you 100 times. I hate you infinity. I hate you infinity plus 1.
It's idiotness. Yep. All right, here we go. Witsit and PhD Tony. Witsit's presenting my argument. Oh boy.
Now, feel free to explain how the matter and energy is not governed by natural law that explains matter and energy.
Yeah, you kind of screwed that up. Natural law doesn't explain it. It describes it. Small point, but important. What's
Is matter in energy?
What?
The matter in energy.
No, matter and energy, he said.
And?
Yes.
Okay.
Yep.
Once the matter and energy exist, fine, then you've got that. But to claim that it can't be brought into existence because of the laws that apply after it's brought into existence is not logically consistent.
What?
What?
Could you contradict yourself any worse?
Yeah. Well, I don't think he has a technical understanding of physical reality.
To stick to the law, to find the law is to be logically inconsistent, is what he's saying. And no, that is consistent with the laws.
He can't be bothered with physical reality. So.
Yeah. Well, there's
overburdened with it, Flatsy.
Yes, he is.
Overburdened.
Strawman fallacy.
That's not a fallacy, sir. That's just a statement of logic and reason.
Natural laws aren't based on logic and reason, son. You dumbass cracker.
You don't.
That was a straw man fallacy.
You don't get. I don't actually. Now you've interrupted.
If you can hear somebody laughing in the background, guess who that is?
I was going to say, that sounded like you in the background there?
No, it's not. Doesn't sound like me. Who does that sound like?
Yeah. All right, Dick Dastardly.
It's Skeezer.
All right.
There he is right here. He's in chat. MXXXD. Witsit was talking to him previously back here. That's how I know that. There we go.
Interrupted me twice while I was in the middle of speaking, and we were just asked not to interrupt people, were we not?
That was a straw man fallacy.
I don't care about...
Hear him?
That isn't a straw man fallacy. It is a statement of logic. It is a statement about logic. You can't... So the laws that apply to human consciousness, or the...
What the holy metaphysical...
Why did you bring that up?
The laws that apply to human consciousness. What are those? I'd like to see those.
Yeah.
Fucking idiot. You stuttering, stumbling fool.
Human existence don't apply to semen, right?
What?
Please tell me you're talking about men in a boat.
I don't know. I need to pull a J on that. Let's get the full one. Oh my God. What?
To human consciousness, or to human existence, don't apply to semen, right? To say that something applies at one stage in a system's development, therefore it must apply at all stages, is simply not a valid syllogism.
But good thing I didn't.
Yeah, that's a straw man fallacy.
Yeah, he wasn't talking about men in a boat. Ew.
No, he was talking about semen. Yep, and he's also invoking, after he said it's not logical. Yeah, you're the one that's not logical, you dumbass cracker, PhD Tony fuckstick. Yeah, what you just offered, Witsit, along with the straw man, was a special pleading fallacy. Go ahead, Brian.
Yeah, thank you. I was actually going to say it was completely, like, besides the fact that it's ridiculous, it's a completely false equivalence. What Witsit is talking about are the laws of nature. You know, and PhD Tony seems to be trying to invoke how nature created itself, and then the laws apply to nature. No, it's not how it works. You know what I mean?
I think I'd like to challenge Tony. I've seen, because, like, basically, I'm going to do a reverse of burden of proof fallacy, but he's the one that's like brought this topic up. Can you prove that all those seamen aren't individually conscious? So they're not all going.
Challenge the challenged. Isn't there like some laws against that? Especially over there in the UK.
Yeah, but they're unnatural.
His claim is all my seamen aren't conscious.
Oh my gosh.
If they're not conscious, how do they row a boat?
Oh my God.
To make that argument hints at being a straw man.
It is we are arguing. You seem to be arguing.
Said that if you try to count, or if you would have a drinking game, and you'd have to drink on every single sentence fragment from PhD Tony Fuckstick, you'd be dead in like 15 minutes from alcohol poisoning. There's so many. It's painful.
DED dead.
Yeah, DED dead.
About the creation of matter and energy, about the beginning of the cosmos, in which case saying the laws that apply to the cosmos as we observe it now must apply to the system as it was at the beginning.
The beginning? That's the part, that's the problem, and that's a special pleading fallacy. Again, each instance.
Yeah. Pause a second. Yeah, we're talking about nature, not the cosmos. You don't know what you're looking at up in the sky. You have no idea what governs them. We're talking about nature.
Nope.
I'm lost here.
No. Hold on. Hold on. The laws of thermodynamics, natural laws, I mean the real ones, are universal.
You would have to know what the composition.
No, you wouldn't. No, you wouldn't.
Yes, you would.
No, you wouldn't.
I'd have to completely disagree.
You don't need
with
to know the composition of anything. That's horse shit. I don't need to know the composition of something to figure out its distance. So
that's not the point I'm making.
And
the point I'm making is that you don't. If we're talking about nature, you can't just. Can you claim that Venus is part of nature?
Venus, the universe, universal. Are natural laws universal or not?
What's a universe?
That's a good question.
You know what I mean?
That's what we live in.
That's where we're at.
Yeah, I know. Yeah. But natural laws
universal.
Are. Holy shit!
As in, well, no, that you raised that point. That's interesting. Are they universal? When we're talking about that, and when we talk about natural laws, we talk about all of our experience. If one experience breaks a natural law, it ceases to be. Never was. We were just yeah. But that's not the case. So when we say university, it's not about this imaginary going to the moon or going to Venus and going, oh, do you? Because you've never been there to even describe what it is to go to. All you've got is heliocentrism, pretending that you go there and it's another rock in a vacuum of space, breaking all the natural laws. That's the only opposition you've got is a fairy tale to every observation and experience ever in the history of humanity. When we say universal, it relates to that. Every experience and measurement or a way we've observed every single time, that's a natural law. If it didn't do that once, it wouldn't be a natural law. But the things we're talking about, specifically just gas pressure and containment, yeah, but that's the bullshittery we're in now. We're in just fantasy land, and once again, only imagining it for why? To maintain a heliocentric paradigm that. I'm done.
Well, in PhD Tony's, just relax. In PhD Tony's worldview, that he's unaware of, because he's an idiot, a fuckstick, the laws of thermodynamics apply to the whole universe. Okay? Good?
I think it's a conversation for maybe another day. The only point I'm making is that is that what's going on up above us? Is it a bit rich to say that that's governed by the same laws as what we experience terrestrially?
It's not. It's not a bit rich.
When people,
that's what they're defined as.
No, I understand. Look, I understand what Adam said, and I get that, and I've understood that in the past. The point I'm making is that when, let's just say, when we come from PhD Tony's point of view, when he uses the word cosmos, he's not speaking about what we see up in the sky. He's speaking about a completely different paradigm that he has going on in his brain.
I'm just taking the cosmos.
That's why he's trying to contradict it.
I'm taking the cosmos as the universe, the concept of the universe according to the secular society. That's what I take it as.
Before you go on, the reason I interject was from totally different. Can we get a J? Because I just want to hear it, because I think he's just contradicted himself in terms of his challenging of the first law. So I think he introduces a beginning himself.
Yeah, he did.
Well, at this point, yeah. So this is problematic for him then.
Yes.
Because he's just then given a beginning.
Yes.
Well, you've got to define beginning then, haven't you? You mean the point where everything was and the laws began and they've always applied to?
Yeah.
So I'm confused as to what he's doing. So that's why I asked for the J.
Well, you don't need the J. He did say the beginning. Yes, and that's Witsit's entire argument. Yeah, he just contradicted himself. Yes, you're correct. We don't have to go back. That's what he said. Yeah.
I'm good with that. Well done, me. Move on.
Well done, me. All right.
That is exactly the argument that you are making, so it is not a straw man.
No, actually, what I actually did was say that because of the second law and the amount of usable energy decreasing, it requires a starting point to decrease from, therefore requires a beginning. We're on the same page so far?
No, we're not, because the entire concept of energy is very poorly defined in a relativistic sense.
Oh my God, you need to be a relativistic expert, Adam. I think we've already went over this. We'll see.
What? That's the cock waffle. No. Cock waffle.
Yeah.
The definition is very poorly defined in a relativistic sense. What does that mean? Let's just spend 5 minutes examining that sentence, yeah? Because it says you don't know what the point you're trying to make is the ultimate conclusion. Because you've worded it in a way that's nonsense.
Yep.
For me to try and interpret the shite that's just come out of your mouth with my intelligence, not yours.
Yeah, second law of thermodynamics doesn't have anything to do with the friggin' moron relativity.
It's like an American Baptist preacher. Loads of big words that when you put them together really don't make any sense. The individualization, the mastication of the yeah, it's just nonsense.
Yep.
So I'll reiterate the point. Anyone who's listening from an educated standpoint, just go, these guys are absolute retards. Yeah, they're not actually saying anything. The only people that are impressed, they're just like, there must be people that aren't listening and can, as Patsy said, are assuming that these people, with the demeanor they give off, are informed. And the conversation must be above their level. Yep. Let me assure you, everyone, this is not above kindergarten level. What you're hearing?
Yeah, exactly. You got it.
Well, if I could just say how I view it, I view what he brought up there when he used the word relativistic. That's a red herring, because he's trying to red herring away now from what's actual reality and throw that out there in the hope that Witsit may follow it and start talking with him about general relativity, which is not reality. It's a mathematical paradigm. So again, we're not talking about the laws that govern reality and nature. We're talking about what his beliefs are and how he might be able to somehow keep it on that where he won't look so silly.
Yeah, it's non sequitur too.
You will find if you talk to actual qualified relativists.
There you go. That's the one. We already been over this one, right? We don't have to go, please. Yeah, qualified relativist. Remember, I looked it up. Yeah, just leave that one go.
But the concept of energy and conservation of energy.
Uh-oh, he's back to the conservation of energy, which he's absolutely clueless of by the numpty clip. He's a clown. Let's see if Witsit bites.
Are we still talking about gas molecules?
No.
Oh, thank God, because I'd be lost otherwise. Carry on.
Is very poorly moored because it.
What's very poorly moored, you moron?
His boat. Yeah, it's like sideways against the dock.
I think the first and second laws of thermodynamics are pretty much established and moored, you dumbass cracker.
Because it depends very much.
Pause. Because listen, this is what I say about bullshitters. You have now used your intellect to apply the term moored, which has it's completely non sequitur. It doesn't help, doesn't describe, yeah? Other than in an emotional female way, yeah? The word's just completely irrelevant to any pertinent point you're trying to make.
Yep.
Like I say, you, as the listener, have got to interpret the word moored to mean something. And abjugating him of any actual claim. That's what's clever here. Yeah, this kind of tossery language, which doesn't mean anything.
Yep, just making shit up.
Is very poorly moored because it depends very much. For instance, your kinetic energy depends very much on the frame of reference that you are in.
What
is the option? Your kinetic energy. Witsit is the boss of kinetic energy. What kind of rubbish.
That was. What? There's really nothing you can. What were you gonna say? Goober? He's a goober. It makes no. That made no sense. It's gibberish. Contradictory gibberish, PhD Tony. You're a clown, dude.
So we would say Stephen Hawking.
And also another.
And also another.
I'm not finished speaking.
He's not finished speaking yet. What's it?
Also,
he has to pause a second. Just what he's trying to do now is a very baller-esque thing to do. Is try and throw in so much stuff in the hope that some of it sticks and gets past which its memory and time to respond.
Yeah.
Scattergunning in a more polite way.
Yeah. Well,
I disagree.
No, that's what he's doing.
No.
That's what. Yeah. You know why? Because he's in Earth Awakenings. You must be heard.
Let me elucidate. Because Brian realised that this guy, and I think he's realised he's just said the most cockwaffle nonsense. So what he doesn't want is anybody to respond to that. So what he'd like to do is give another brief summary that you can then address and therefore forget that. And it's very forgettable.
That's what Brian just said.
Well, then, brilliant. You see, two great minds thinking alike.
Oh, boy.
Yes, Adam.
Also, the conservation of energy argument is blown away by the concept of dark energy. The fact that there is
the conservation of energy.
There you go. And there it is, you see. Now he's thrown in dark energy, which has got nothing to do with it. So please pick this up, this dark energy thing, and then you won't have to deal with any of the nonsensical drivel I've just said. Please pick up dark energy.
No, you missed it. You missed it. I'm shocked that you guys missed it. You truly missed it. What he just said.
The conservation of energy argument. There's no argument.
Can I? Okay, that's halfway. So what did he just do?
He then tried to red herring away.
No. He rendered the first law of thermodynamics, the conservation of matter and energy, null because of dark energy.
Yeah, see, right. He didn't know he did that. He didn't care that he did that. He just threw. He could have said, you can have chocolate chip cookies without chocolate chips, right? As long as the opponent picks up on that topic, doesn't matter what he says. Yeah. The implications of what he says, I don't understand, to be fair. You can explain, but they're irrelevant because what I said earlier, whatever he's about to do now, and he's over-talking a bit after pretending he's just been over-talked, having made a nonsense point and finished. Yeah, because he's realised he's just chatted shit, so he wants to throw another thing out there for somebody to pick up on, not the thing he said before. Standard baller tactics.
Yep, and he just falsified the first law of thermodynamics. First law, according to PhD Tony, from that statement, is false because of dark energy. Ladies and gentlemen.
Okay.
I shit you
Was
not.
that made at the beginning?
Yeah, I have learned about dark energy in the past, but I'll be honest, I don't remember everything about it enough to educate us.
Right, so we're into the realm. Dark energy is not real, is it? It's a mathematical gap.
That's the thing. That's why I wouldn't jump on it. I just look straight past it. I go straight back to what you said about it.
I would like to jump all over it. What dark energy? What's that? I might ask, but I wouldn't. As easy as that bait would be. No, don't take that bait because he's thrown it out there in desperation. Bring him back.
He just doesn't realize what he said. He's a fucking idiot.
The fact that there is vacuum energy, but that the
oh, now there's vacuum energy. Really?
Yeah, I think he's referring to entropy.
Tony, you ever heard the phrase "nature abhors a vacuum" by chance? You glue sniffing idiot. Now, what does vacuum energy have to do with your train wreck dark energy horseshit?
universe is expanding means.
Whoa, that's another claim. It is. Joe.
Yeah, but
as the volume of space is.
Pause a sec. This is where me and Adam, what Adam was saying, what I've been saying. This is why it's important because now he's going into expanding universe. No, just don't even address any of that nonsense. Straight back to his nonsense about thermodynamics.
Yep.
Don't waste your time with dark energy. I know, not that you were wrong on what you said, because you wouldn't be saying it if you wouldn't be making that statement if it was incorrect. And I have some memory of it, so I do somewhat understand what you mean. But I just wouldn't. I just avoid it. It's not to do with reality, so I'm not to do with it.
I'd be writing the shit down. That's what I would be doing. I'd be ticking it off a list. And I would deal with every single point and then bring it back to the main point. That's what I would do.
Is increasing, therefore there is more vacuum energy.
There's vacuum energy, and then because the universe is expanding, therefore there is more vacuum energy. Fucking clown.
By definition,
if there's more vacuum, then there's more vacuum energy, huh, Tony?
Well, by observation, we can.
By observation, let's see the observation.
Tell that your claim that energy is conserved is false.
Your claim that energy is conserved is false.
Yeah, because of vacuum energy. You're not listening.
That's fucking stupid. That makes no damn sense. You just contradicted yourself, you dumbass cracker. PhD Tony. Oh my God, son. Do you even know what you're fucking saying? No. Because you're not overburdened with the technical understanding of physical reality. Fucking idiot.
Your appeal to the fundamental laws of thermodynamics, these apply locally.
They apply locally? Can you divide? Is that like it's just flat locally? Is that the same thing? They apply locally. Okay, let's see if that's
no. What they mean there by locally? It's exactly what I referred to earlier. Every bit of human observation and experience. That's what they mean by locally. Now, non-locally, they mean in their invented universe that is expanding billions and billions of light years wide in an ellipse for some reason. It's got a shape, by the way. It's not just yeah. That's what's like non-local. Do you know the place you can't go to experience it?
Superchat.
Oh my God.
You see?
So Una Toxvimu. Not really. I guess it's Sasha. I don't know if I'm saying that correct. But yeah, sent a super chat to you with a sticker behind the scenes.
Well, thank you, Unitox family. Okay, so according to Tony, remember, hold on a second. So
No, I just want to say evening, Sasha. It's good to hear your voice or see you chat.
Thanks.
Evening, fella.
Yeah, evening, thanks. So.
Evening indeed. They're a bit grumpy.
Hey, at least it started last week and the week before, Adam. My God.
Yeah.
But he's not bought me a coffee. He's bought QE and Mrs. QE a coffee. So I'm just paying respect to that.
Now that we're far away from the point, remember I said, now, we're just going to go with Tony, PhD Tony, and his worldview. So he's part of the left-wing fuckwit faction that just makes shit up. He's an anti-flat earther, and I'm going to show you why. He said the laws of thermodynamics, specifically the second law of thermodynamics, is only valid locally. And remember he appealed to relativistic concepts? Yeah. From Lincoln Barnett. I'm right here, ladies and gentlemen. From Lincoln Barnett, the universe, and Dr. Einstein. In 1957, you idiot fuckstick. The universe, you see this, PhD Tony dumb fuck. The universe is thus progressing toward an ultimate heat death, or as it is technically defined, a condition of maximum entropy. And there is no way of avoiding this destiny. For the fateful principle known as the second law of thermodynamics, which stands today as virtually the only pillar of classical physics, which it's not, left intact by the march of science, proclaims that the fundamental processes of nature are irreversible. Nature moves only one way. You're finished, Tony. See this? Then this? You're just making shit up. In fact, it's contradictory to your religion. From Caustic Malovia. Oh, you know what? He might be a homeboy. PhD Caustic is a Serbian American. I was correct. Thermodynamicist. Isn't that thermodynamicist? Wasn't what's his name? What the hell is his dumbass name? Mr. Zanuck. Didn't Zanuck say that he was a thermodynamicist? But I digress.
What does that mean? See, you'd have had these lessons at uni, and I had thermodynamics lessons. Dr. Brian Kilcline. Oh, wow, that's come back. That was my thermodynamics professor that taught me that, yeah? He was a hairy bastard, yeah? Good bloke, bad jumpers. There you go, it's all come back. Yeah. But the point is, during those lectures, was I then a thermodynamicist?
No, he was.
Even mean?
No, he was, not you. He was teaching you.
No, he wasn't. He was just teaching me about thermodynamics. He never said, "Good evening, boys," or ladies. Yeah, they said, "I am a thermodynamicist." This nonsense didn't prevail in academia back then. You wouldn't have said that. It was just a topic. Yeah, so it's certainly not a title you use. Because, like I say, it goes back to being people who were ignorant. It might impress the ignorant, but anyone who's educated goes, "What do you mean?"
They got salaries. Look at that. You're gonna get train wrecked. Thermodynamicist. Shut up. Thermodynamicist is a specialist, physicist, or engineer who studies and applies the principles of heat, energy, and work to analyze, design, and optimize systems. I'm telling you, that's what.
Oh, brilliant! So I know what thermodynamics is and what it relates to.
Yeah.
Well, who's got the office of thermodynamics? Where is it? No. Now, all of those applications you might have a place in Rolls-Royce in the engineering department where your thermodynamics. This is so tenuous, and that's my point I'm making. No one's a thermodynamic. Everybody knows about heat. Yeah.
No, they don't. So
No,
back to the point. Back to the point. So this guy, Caustic, he said the second law of thermodynamics is, shout out to Brian, universal and valid without exceptions in closed and open systems, in equilibrium and non-equilibrium, in inanimate and animate systems. That is, in all space-time scales, useful energy, non-equilibrium work potential is dissipated in heat and entropy is generated. Of course, he's going with the classical thermodynamics, Clausius thermodynamics, but that's okay. So he is a Serbian-American thermodynamicist, professor emeritus of mechanical engineering at Northern Illinois University, a licensed professional engineer in Illinois, and editor-in-chief of thermodynamics of the journal Entropy.
Perfect. See? Engineer, and which he will apply his thermodynamics knowledge, right? Can somebody quick? We need a thermodynamicist. What to do? Well, I don't know. Talk about energy dissipation.
I don't know. He's a universe expert.
Call Zanuck. That's what he is. I'm just trying to say that Tony's talking out his ass and he's not following his religion. Because the second law of all the laws of thermodynamics, natural laws, apply to the universe. They're not local. Fucking idiot.
What is local?
It's a nothing burger. It's nothingness.
Is your garden local to me? Is it your back garden right now? Is it local to me?
No.
Do the laws of thermodynamics apply then? 'Cause it's not local to me, so they might not apply there. Apparently,
that's what he's saying. That's what Tony's saying. He's a moron.
I know. That's what I'm sarcastically. What the words have meanings, and if you're going to say local, you've got to define it.
Yep.
Huey's back garden is not local to me.
Like it's locally flat. We'll have them define it. Right? If it's locally flat for everyone, you fucking idiot baltards, then it's flat everywhere. But okay.
Cosmic laws, they do not apply to the cosmos as a whole.
There he goes. They don't apply to the cosmos. You are in direct violation of the laws of thermodynamics. Tony? According to your religion, I just showed it. You're done. At a fundamental level, you're an idiot fuckstick. Not academic level, they're in belly laughing in the corner.
Okay, by the way, scattergunning reified
Oh, he caught the scattergun. Shout out to Brian.
Positions such as dark energy, and then ironically...
Did you hear that? Guess who that was?
I thought that was Flatsy Live now, but is that her? Or is that another female voice of such power?
No, it's Skeezer.
Oh, he sounds like a girl then, tell him.
From Orway. Orway.
Oh, okay. Oh, okay.
He said,
are you
tell
okay?
him.
I'm
Like
okay.
you're going to talk to him.
I think you're okay.
Go ahead, Flatsy. We didn't hear you.
He said, go tell him as if you're talking to him or something.
Yeah, right.
Max, shut up. You're not going to save him. And then ironically invoking dark energy and claiming you observed it when it's literally called dark because you can't is pretty funny, but also non sequitur and irrelevant and a red herring fallacy.
He got them all. Good job, Witsit. Now, if you had explained it, it would have been better, but you got them all. Correct.
Then vaguely appealing to the authority of...
What?
Yeah, but the problem is, he's talking about dark energy and a load of other nonsense.
That's all right. Let him go. He's just bypassing. He's going quick.
Of quote-unquote relativistic experts is hilarious. That doesn't make your argument true. And I guess you would say Stephen Hawking isn't an expert in relativity and didn't understand the basics of the cosmos, seeing as how he made this very same point. Okay, but it doesn't matter what you claim authorities actually claim. It's about addressing the point, which is that matter and energy adhere to the first and second law. Your argument can be summarized.
No, they don't.
No,
No, they don't.
Now that right. So I've been listening, and all the way I want to pay kudos to Witsit. I was about to say, have you had a pen and paper out right whilst listening to this dickhead? Because the way he's just not interjected and then just slapped him Right, yeah, on each point.
Yeah.
And now the guy knows he's having his ass handed. He's had to interject now. Respect, Witsit. That is a really professional job. What
he did a good job with it. That's why I told Brian to
really
cease. I told Brian to cease and desist because I knew it was coming.
Yeah, but the problem is that it sets a bad precedent.
No, it doesn't.
When other people, it does, because when other people,
it doesn't.
If other people learn, if other people learn from Witsit, then they try and do. Well, they try and do what he does, and if they can't remember the things like he can remember them, then you know what I mean. It's all gone down the drain.
Well, that's fine. So what?
You could get.
So what?
You could do all that, or you could stick to reality.
Well, he did stick to reality. He did an outstanding job. He said just because other dumbasses can't remember or didn't write it down, Witsit did. So I think he did. That's an outstanding performance, and he brought it right back to the point afterwards. There's nothing wrong with what he did.
You love Witsit. Would you go out? Listen, right. I am not wasting my time with all that.
I know you're not.
Dark matter. I'm not. Straight back to reality.
Yeah, well, he's in reality, dude. You're not saying anything. He dealt with all the points, or most of the points, the train wreck points to Tony, and then he brought it all the way back to the main point. That's outstanding performance. Period.
I'm not saying that what he did. I'm not saying that what he did wasn't good. What I'm saying is there is an option there.
He took the right option. Just because there's other just because there's other dumbasses that can't recall what's been said to him doesn't mean that Witsit should blow all that off and then just stick to the point. Yeah. Good job, Witsit.
Yeah, exactly. Your argument can be summarized as, no, the second law of thermodynamics is wrong.
Yeah, and the first law.
The second law of thermodynamics, the laws of thermodynamics only apply to systems in which there is matter. They don't apply.
What the glue sniffing statement is that? Seriously, listen to that.
Hey, no, hold up. Back in the day, Conspiracy Cat stated that the laws of thermodynamics only apply to energy, not matter.
I remember that.
Which is it, you glue-sniffing idiots? Holy shit. That's what I was going to say, Adam. They're absolutely just making dumb shit up.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's it failed.
All his fundamentals, that is, yeah. In a place where no matter exists, which isn't real, then the laws that apply to reality wouldn't exist either. Show me this place. Take me to the place of no matter, you absolute retard.
Yeah, he's just making shit up. Let's see if what's it catches him.
We've all got to get on that same bus that the one we were on going to Accra. We've got to get on that bus and now go to the place where there's no matter to confirm that the laws of thermodynamics don't exist. I mean, they might start to exist because we're then there, but that's problematic. Something you might describe as a control variable in your investigation.
Tony needs to be institutionalized.
On a cosmic scale.
There's not matter on the cosmic scale.
On a cosmic scale.
And you're interrupting me.
And shut up, Adam. For fuck's sake, dude.
No, that's an important bit of bullshittery.
We didn't hear it.
Scale. I just heard it. That's why. If I didn't hear it, how can I comment on it?
No one else fucking heard the whole thing. Now shut the fuck up for about 10 seconds.
Well, I heard it because you pressed play.
The second law of thermodynamics, the laws of thermodynamics only apply to systems in which there is matter. They don't apply on a cosmic scale. There's
not matter on the cosmic scale.
And you're interrupting.
And fucking idiot, stuttering fool. That was the stupidest thing I ever fucking heard. No, it wasn't the stupidest. Bev said something stupider. Go ahead.
Oh, many more things. No, that's why I wanted you to pause. Yeah, it's not stupid as well. Well, it is stupid, but it's also incorrect.
Yeah.
Yeah. He's trying to invoke the fact that everything we know about anything in reality that we've ever observed doesn't apply to places we've never been to. Because it has to, because otherwise we're not on a ball in an infinitely expanding universe, yeah? That's the only reason, again, here, we have to make this mitigation against any bit of reality is to uphold this false faith that we have.
Do you mean the stuff that I said that nobody should address at all and just get back to reality? That stuff, Adam. That stuff, the stuff that I was reprimanded for saying.
The only reason reality is problematic is in contradiction, yeah? Your experience of reality is in contradiction to the explanation of the world you supposedly live in. That's why it's problematic, yeah.
Give me one sentence into my response. So great discipline for you. How about you mute him?
Dude.
How about you mute him while
This fucking guy can't even speak. Thanks for the sentence fragments, dumbass.
I'll give my
Ow, stumbling, stuttering fool. With your dumbass quackery that you're pulling out your ass that makes no sense. You'd fail intro to 3rd grade physics, 60 level, dude. Ass clown.
Response, and he can shut up while I'm doing it. So the central element is we observe that the universe is expanding.
That's the central element. It's expanding. There's dumbass fuckstick right here, Tony.
Observe that there is vacuum energy in space.
In space, you observe that vacuum energy in space, huh?
Vacuum energy. How? Did we not measure things? How do you observe energy in a place that's devoid of any matter or energy, i.e., space?
He's just making dumb shit up.
These two observations show that energy is not being conserved.
So the energy's not positive.
Observation.
Yeah. How would that show that energy is not being conserved? You dumbass. Makes no sense.
Energy is being introduced into this system of the cosmos.
Energy is being introduced into the cosmos? Really?
Oh, brilliant. This is it, though, isn't it? So this is the epitome, you might say, of what ballers do in everything. So to preserve their paradigm, they have to break every law, yeah, that makes any sense that they could hold their paradigm to have any validity to.
Yep.
Yeah. So now we bin everything, and just to prove this and it's not modern. This is the thing here, right? This is not modern science that's saying this in terms of that colloquial term that these guys invoke. This is the anti-flat earther that invokes this.
Yep.
Yeah. This is them in their desperate death throes. They'll invoke this kind of shit.
Yep. Just make shit up.
Yeah, Adam.
Yeah, Adam. What? They're part of the left-wing fuckwit faction that just makes shit up. I've been speaking about them since 2016. Yes, you pinpointed them. Go ahead, Brian.
Yeah, Adam. This is what they do: is they'll deny them, right, and then straight after that, they'll want to give you a lecture about.
Yes. Yep. You got it.
Yeah.
Yep. That's what they do.
Now this is he has also.
Now this is you stuttering fool.
Also conflated his understanding of the arguments that Hawking made.
Conflated Witsit's understanding about Hawking's arguments. What?
With what Hawking said.
What did Hawking say, Tony?
Did he not?
These are
whatever he said. Did he not say it in his argument, or is not his argument comprised of what he said? So we're now. What are you on about, mate?
Let's see.
No, I'll tell you what's. Now pause. I'll tell you what's about to happen now.
Oh God, we got a diviner in our midst.
No, what?
The crystal potato.
Diviner. Not a diviner. Somebody's going to take a random shit in the dark, and I'm sure it'll come up trumps, right? What I'm going to suggest is not what he's just accused Witsit of, which is to reinterpret the perfectly legible words of Hawkins. He's going to do the exact thing he's accused him of, which is to reinterpret Hawkins' words to mean what he wants it to do. See, you don't understand, Flat Earther, that when Stephen Hawking says this, he didn't mean that. Because us Ball Earthers know that he meant this, which is why he wrote that.
Exactly, Adam. That's exactly what he's going to do. And you don't need a crystal potato to expect that.
He claims authority because he has some quote he thinks he understands from Hawking, except that objectively he has no evidence supporting the fact that he can correctly interpret any scientific.
He has no evidence. Witsit has no evidence that he can correctly interpret what Hawking said. Are you getting this?
Literature at all, let alone stuff that Hawking wrote.
So, first of all, this isn't science, Tony, you dumb fuck. You'd fail Intro to General Science, 3rd grade. Number one. Number two, what you just stated was so stupid. It's so weak. Let's see what Witsit does with this.
Yeah, so
can I jump in, please?
Dude, what I really can't handle if I have to sit here and listen to him lie about me and then I don't get to rebut it, bro. I'm sorry. It's
Go
annoying.
ahead. I'm just trying to clear up his confusion about the paper with entropy and the conservation. They're completely different.
So this guy just baselessly claimed that I didn't understand the quote from Hawking and that I'm wrong about what he was saying, yet he has no idea what he's talking about, doesn't even know what quote it is, hasn't read it. So I could simply just say back, oh, okay, feel free to correct my misunderstanding about the quote that you don't know with
outstanding performance. Yep, you got it. Good job, Witsit.
Specificity. You, of course, couldn't do that. And then to just baselessly assert that there's energy being introduced from outside the system doesn't become true just because you say it, nor does your interpretation of dark energy become true just because you say it. So let's start with the first one. You just claimed that I misunderstood what Stephen Hawking was actually saying.
Just kind of got that point. Who is introducing energy to keep this guy's newfound paradigm together? Who's outside of the system of the universe that's just like pumping batteries in? Who's doing that?
Good point.
And he didn't say what I said. So feel free to enlighten the room. What was he really saying then?
No.
Pause.
No. That's what he said. No.
Pause. Thank you. Well done, Witsit, because that's exactly what I predicted, isn't it?
Yep.
That he's going to reinterpret the words. Well done, Witsit, again there. He didn't go in a monologue like I do. Yeah. Just put it back to him. Well, what did he mean then when he said these clearly words that I cited? Yeah.
No. Well, Tony
absolute lying. This is the tale of an anti-flat earther. Yeah, not a baller who somebody believes in something and they'll deal with the problem and just go, well, I don't know what that means. This is somebody who'll make shit up and tell you that the words now that Stephen Hawking wrote aren't actually what he meant when he wrote them. You should listen to him as this fucktard baller to understand that what the words of Stephen Hawking, which he wrote plain and clear, what they actually mean, which, unfortunately, are in contradiction to what he actually wrote.
Yeah, but he doesn't know that because he doesn't, like Witsit said, Tony doesn't know what Witsit's quoting.
No, and that's what Witsit's done well there, because that's what this retard wants to get in the debate of. What the words meant that he doesn't know what they actually are, actually meant, even though they were quite clear what they meant, but he wants to prove that they meant something else, even though he didn't know what they actually were to tell you what they meant.
Yeah. You got it. Yeah. He's an ass clown.
What was he really saying then?
No.
Well done.
No.
What was he saying then? Tell us. Well, no.
No.
Well, no, yes. Maybe. Certainly.
No.
That's not what I said.
That's not what you said. We just heard you say it. Are we not interpreting what you just said? Fucking idiot.
What I said was... You are claiming to have correctly understood Stephen Hawking.
He's not claiming to have correctly understood Hawking. He just read it.
The level of disconnect in the conversation here is like watching some transgender doctor in front of Congress define what a man and a woman is.
Yep.
There's just nothing. The inability to hold on to anything they've previously said or move forward with anything they actually know, because it contradicts their viewpoint, their worldview.
He's a clown.
Once again. Yeah, it's very telling. Yeah. This is why I say, right, these aren't retards. These are well-trained.
Oh, he's a retard. No, he's retarded.
I have something to point out. We're all now, or not us, well, what us now we're talking about what's going on in this video. And what's going on in this video is Witsit and PhD Tony are now talking about quotes from Stephen Hawking. Why aren't we talking about reality here? Because we wanted to entertain dark energy and a lot of other rubbish that we should never have entertained. Validating Brian's logic.
Hold on, Brian. I think it's so funny that when you guys argue over whether or not somebody's a retard. It just makes me happy. I don't know why.
Oh, Tony's retarded. And that's the basis.
I'm not denying he's retarded, right?
Oh,
I'm not denying that. I'm just saying he's right. The people that go up in front of Congress and can't define what a woman is, they're retarded also. But they operate with a modus operandi that is outside of the sphere of what they're doing. They're trying to influence people. They're trying to convince you that a young 13-year-old boy can have bits removed, yeah, and become a woman. And these people are trying to deny these facts, these natural laws. They're not kind of relevant. Just like whether you've got a wiener or not, it's not relevant, yeah, as to what they want to paint reality as.
Sure, but I think it's two different levels. Tony's actually retarded.
Please provide evidence for your claim.
Please provide evidence for his claim. What's his claim, Tony?
Okay, yeah, no problem. I'll pull up the quote from Stephen Hawking. And so now you're admitting that when you claimed that I was misunderstanding him, that you just made that up.
No, what I said was that there is no evidence whatsoever that you are capable of correctly understanding what Hawking says.
There is no evidence that you are capable of understanding what Hawking wrote. There's no evidence for that.
No, I'd like to interject and say, no, what I actually said was a complete ad hominem directed at you, had nothing to do with the conversation. I just said you're a spastic and you can't read words.
Yep.
That's all that was his correction to him.
Yep.
That's distasteful, in my opinion.
It's stupid.
And it's very telling of the quality of argument that Witsit's opponent is actually presenting. He's got nothing.
He's got absolutely nothing. He's got nothing, Burger. It's stupid. Go ahead, Brian.
Yeah, as it's now going on, so I have to join in on it. I don't understand why PhD Tony wasn't asked to just give the quote.
Yes, good point. Yeah, if I was Witsit, that's one thing that he screwed up on. Give the quote, Tony. Yep, you got it, Brian. Yep.
No, that's not all you said.
Has your interpretation
has your interpretation
of what Hawking said been
what Hawking said
supported by subject matter experts?
Has what Hawking said, according to your understanding, been supported by subject matter experts? What did he say?
What, like Hawkins?
Yeah, like
right, but this is the point here. This is like completely spastic because are there some? There is only in this topic. There's only this new enlightenment from Hawkins, yeah. And by the definition that is his new unveiled viewpoint, there can't be subject matter experts on this because it's a bit like Einstein's theory of relativity. When he brought that out, who were the subject matter experts on it? No one. He just made it up on his fucking own. There can't be any. You've just made it up. It's theoretical mathematics, all of it, Hawkins all included. Yeah. So there can't be a subject matter expert on the formula you've just made up, can there? Other than you.
It's really.
Well, that's what he's asking, right? So he's asking, is anybody else who makes stuff up supporting what Hawking has made up? That's what he's asking.
This is so. Wonder what I can't remember what Witsit does. Let's see.
Yeah, of course, and he is a subject matter expert, and
shout out to Adam.
I don't appeal to authority of people, but you do. So now, but you can interrupt me, right? So now we're gonna read his quote, and it's gonna be kind of embarrassing for you, but you'll be okay. Here's the quote.
He should have. I have to say that he should have had Tony state it.
Two stars there.
Yeah.
2 stars. The first point reminding him that the subject matter expert on Hawkins is Hawkins. Yeah, and then going straight, and this is what's good. He knows, he's got this quote, and unlike the retard who pretends he knows what the quote actually means that he's never read.
Yep.
Yeah. Witsit's got this to hand, and there's a reason he wants to bring it to the fore, because it's going to destroy the idea, isn't it?
Yep.
So, fair play, Witsit. Great handling. This is like great shepherding of cats right now.
Let's see.
Quote, that you claim that I misunderstood, and that he doesn't say there was a beginning of the universe, and that he doesn't say that's because of the second law of thermodynamics. Well, we'll see. Okay. It says, quote, this argument about whether or not the universe had a beginning persisted into the 19th and 20th centuries. It was conducted mainly on the basis of theology and philosophy with little consideration of observational evidence.
What's the problem?
Mute. We've got an echo. It's hard to follow.
Oh.
Yeah, you have to go back a little bit.
All right. Let me pull it, Jay. Sorry about that. I was doing something else.
Persisted into the 19th and 20th centuries. It was conducted mainly on the basis of theology and philosophy with little consideration of observational evidence. This may have been reasonable given the notoriously unreliable character of cosmological observations until fairly recently. The cosmologist Sir Arthur Eddington once said, quote, don't worry if your theory doesn't agree with the observations, because they're probably wrong. But if your theory disagrees with the second law of thermodynamics, it is in bad trouble.
Pause. Yeah, okay. And that's lovely. And we all keep on the strap line of if it doesn't, yeah. But listen to what everybody's saying here. Nobody's talking about measurement, observation. That's lovely. I can look at cheese and think it looks like Mickey Mouse. Donald Duck. It doesn't make it Mickey Mouse. I can observe it to look. I can look at clouds and think, oh, that's Jesus in the sky. It doesn't make Jesus in the sky. Just a cloud that looks like that burnt bit of toast that looked like Jesus last week. Now, my point is the empiricism here is devoid of any empiricism. The term observation means you may as well listen to my fantasy tales. It is Jesus on the piece of toast because it's about as valid when all I'm providing is observation.
Oh, that's true, but it's not commensurate with the topic at hand. Thanks.
No, but it's relevant to your understanding of reality and your ability to decide what's valid or not as evidence.
Sure.
In fact, the theory that...
I just say the first half of the Arthur Eddington quote always irked me. It never sat with me. The second part, yeah. The first part, no, it didn't. The first half just
Yeah. Okay, so can it be better stated that we're using him as a hostile witness? How about that? Okay, can we move on?
Yeah.
Thank you. Oh shit.
That the universe has existed forever is in serious difficulty with the second law of thermodynamics. The second law states that disorder always increases with time. Like the argument about human progress, it indicates that there must have been a beginning, and that is Stephen Hawking in The Beginning of Time.
That's that, and as I expected, that.
As you expected what? It was pretty clear what the gentleman...
As I expected, you've just handed my ass to me.
Yeah.
So two things here. That first one, well done, Witsit. And I think if I remember back in time, if I go blah, 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 flashback, we'd like to reiterate the... Where did you... Well, I know, amazingly, it's on screen now. Where did you get this knowledge from? Where did you get this comprehension, this organization of this knowledge put together in a coherent argument so you can do such, and I'm paying kudos, such an excellent job? Who could you have... Did you construct this on your own? Or did you listen to a Jedi master? But a good job either way.
Did you hear that, Brian? Jedi fucking master.
I did, but what I'm about to say is, I reckon, I could be from memory too, because we did listen to this before, that PhD Tony is about to come in and say that Witsit didn't understand it, when Witsit just gave the quote. He didn't say anything else about it.
That is a complete misinterpretation of what he was saying. So
what an ass clown.
I mean, that is the epitome of credulity there.
Yeah.
To piss in somebody's face like that after you read a citation from the person, and say, well, that's a misinterpretation. No, it's what he said. End of.
Yeah, there was no interpretation. It's just what he said. You got it right. Tony's a fucking idiot.
Clearly, Hawking is describing his boundaryless cosmos.
No, he's not. What the hell was that? His boundaryless cosmos? Idiocy. No, he's not. He's not talking about that. He's talking about the second law of thermodynamics, and there must have been a beginning. There's no boundaryless universe idiocy in here. You ass clown, Tony.
Theory.
Theory, his boundaryless universe, theory. Stephen Hawking never proposed a scientific theory in his entire life. So it's not a fucking theory, number one. Number two, that's not what he's talking about in this book, The Beginning of Time, or the article, The Beginning of Time. What the hell are you talking about, Tony?
In the universe of time, which is a theory
It's not which is a theory, it's a theory. No, it's not a theory.
About how the universe doesn't need to have a beginning, right? That there is no boundary point between...
He's not talking about boundaries in the beginning of time, Tony, dumbass. My God. Is he that stupid? Don't answer that.
When the universe, this is what boundaryless means in a mathematical...
We know what boundaryless means. Boundaryless, in terms of your low IQ, that means boundaryless, you dumbass cracker.
Sense.
In a mathematical sense, show us a boundaryless anything in a mathematical sense, you dumb fuck. What is it, 0? God, are you fucking moron.
Boundary of a space is a point that is arbitrarily close to points inside the set and arbitrarily close to points outside the set.
What does that have to do with what Witsit just read?
How What are we just randomly ripped a page out of like A-level statistics here?
No, I think
what's going on?
No, I think he's a glue sniffer, and he's read something that Hawking wrote, and he's trying to apply it to another thing that Hawking wrote that is a complete category error. That's what he's trying to do. He's a fuckstick.
What we've invoked is now the term sets, which has the ability to describe stuff, but not actually describe reality. It's the falsely attributed assets that acquire you to sit within a set. So any asset can put you within a set. So if I had a set of big balls and chocolate chips, then those people that were eating chocolate chips and had chocolate would sit in there, and those with big balls would still be in the same set. These are statistical ways of grouping data together, but it's nothing to do with reality. And it's already pre-assumptive.
And it's nothing. It's nothing to do with what Witsit quoted. Adam is the point.
It's nothing to do with measurement, but it's a statement that sounds intelligent. But when you analyze it, it's got sod all to do with it, and demonstrates a fundamental lack of understanding of the topic that's supposed to be being discussed.
Yep.
If a space includes its boundary, it is said to be closed. If it doesn't include its boundary, it is said to be open. So
what the glue sniffing?
Yeah, that's
shit is that.
Just let it go, Adam.
No, because he's talking about Spaceballs. In his heliocentric paradigm, how do you apply that? It makes no sense. It can't apply with any sense.
It's an open boundaryless system.
It describes the boundaryless universe. What do you?
He's not describing the boundaryless universe in his critique here, Tony. You're a glue sniffer. My God, sir.
Is saying is that there is no initial point in time.
Is that what he's saying here? That there's no initial point in time? Can you please point that out? Where was that said? There's no time. No, it's not in here. You're a glue sniffer, dude.
There is no beginning point.
Hold on.
Dunning-Kruger.
That is really spastic, because the point is he's recognizing there has to be a beginning. But this retard is negating that fundamental premise there has to be a beginning and going, yeah, but he's not really saying whether it was like 3 squadrillion years ago last Tuesday. He's not telling you exactly when it was, so that means it doesn't matter, the point he's making. It's a nonsense again, his addressment of the issue. He's not saying there wasn't a beginning. At worst, he's pointing out you couldn't date it, which I would agree with. But that doesn't help this guy's argument in the slightest.
No, it's a category error. He's a retard. Okay, he's well off the topic. Yeah, he's well off the topic. He's not on. Don't lose the point that he's not talking about this. He's talking about something else in another book or another article. It's completely non sequitur. It's asinine.
Now you're divining his thoughts.
No.
Because he can't be. Because he's talking about Hawkins in this bit, and he's making the statement that because he doesn't tell you, like I said, it was 6 billion years ago last Thursday at 11:45.
What the fuck are you on, dude? No, I'm not defining his thoughts, dude. I'm saying that Tony has a completely different article or book in his head that he's commenting on, not this one. Duh!
Yeah, I think you're corrected on that.
I don't think you listen to the point I'm making, but it doesn't matter. So.
He is clearly saying that. He is clearly saying that. What? That his hypothesis,
There is no hypothesis of. I thought it was a theory just before, by the way. Now it's turned into a hypothesis. You'd fail intro to 3rd grade general science, you dumbass cracker. Where is the boundaryless universe in the hypothesis / theory in here, Tony? You dumb fuck. Answer: it's not. You're an idiot.
Boundaryless, the boundaryless universe hypothesis.
Hypothesis that was a theory that's not in the article.
Does not run into problems with the second law of thermodynamics.
How do you know? What's the second law of thermodynamics, Tony? You're lucky I was in there. I'd tear your ass to shreds in my sleep.
And also, I've had a request just as a point. Can somebody please unmute Brenda? If Emma.
Oh my God.
Yeah, because she's going to help him red herring away. She's going to help him red herring away from the problem he's in. That's why they want her.
Put away the crystal potato, dude.
No, this is a crystal potato. You need a crystal potato.
This fucking guy just rambled on about incoherent red herring fallacy nonsense that's not the topic of the subject. And then at the end, can you unmute Brenda? You fucking retard.
If Max has been...
Max, that's Max's skeezer, by the way.
I've had a request. Can you unmute Brenda?
Yeah.
If I was to take a guess at who the request would be from, do you think it would be maybe Brenda?
Brenda, please. But getting back to my point.
Getting back to your point, you didn't have a point. You idiot fuckstick. Now he's going to repeat it again. Fucking idiot.
The entropy. Shut up. You don't.
Shut up. You ass clown of a dumb fuck. You are a fucking idiot. Dude, you're a pretender clown fraud. You should be institutionalized. You're right where Bev is.
Know what you're talking about. Entropy only applies to a system in which matter is already present. What does that mean? What does that mean? In reality, it means entropy to reality.
Yeah. Go ahead, Brian.
What he's trying to say, right? Because you have to go with his underlying. What is his underlying rationale? Is that, hang on, Flatsy. What is his underlying rationale? Right? Heliocentric paradigm. Right? So he's trying to say entropy applies, right, when there is X amount of things happening. That's what he's trying to say. But when those things aren't happening, it doesn't apply. So his paradigm is okay.
He's just not getting the point.
Can somebody please take me somewhere where matter doesn't exist?
Well, it doesn't. He's not getting the point. He's just throwing, like Brian said in the beginning, he's just throwing dumb shit up against the wall and seeing if Witsit's going to bite. That's what he's doing. This is incoherent nonsense.
It cannot be used as an argument about how that matter or that system came into existence.
Oh, really? Let's see.
Sorry, what did he just say? Because we interrupted. What can't be used as a...
Professor Paul Davies, King's College, London. The greatest puzzle is where all the order in the universe came from originally. How did the cosmos, dumb fuck Tony, how did the cosmos get wound up if the second law of thermodynamics predicts asymmetric unwinding toward disorder, Tony? You fucking idiot. See it. See it, Tony. He's missing the entire point. What a shocking surprise.
So this is why it's a problem. This is, again, shut up while I'm talking and stop trying to preempt. You're just wrong in your interpretation.
Yeah, I like the little snicker.
While I'm talking.
interpretation. I've read A Brief History of Time.
You read A Brief History of Time. Non sequitur
That's
fallacy.
begging the question.
Non
I
sequitur.
don't know.
Non sequitur. A Brief History of Time is not what the article that Witsit quoted was. It was the beginning of time. You absolute fucking retard. So you just admitted that you're talking about a completely separate document. This is not A Brief History of Time. It's called The Beginning of Time, Tony Dumbfuck. Thanks for admitting it. Everyone that could fog a mirror knew what you were doing.
Can we prove that PhD Tony can read?
I can't prove that.
Okay, so it is begging the question that he can read.
Oh,
that
I see what you're
read
saying.
A brief, yeah.
Yeah. So, Tony, you idiot. Let's see if Witsit catches it.
I've also read
That's not even the.
I also read dumbass
of time. I've also read
That's not even the name of the book.
Shut up.
Yep, he caught him. Witsit caught him. That's not even the name of the book. He caught him.
Not good. No.
But is it going to stick? Because he's busted right there. He's busted. Right? Let's see.
Yeah, he is.
Holy shit, man.
You asked the question.
What question?
You asked the question. You said, is he busted? Right there, is he busted?
That was rhetorical.
You didn't state that.
You really don't state it's rhetorical or not. It's implicit.
I should get my crystal potato out, is it?
No.
That's your shit.
I'm still talking. I've also read the follow-up, and I've read up on Hawking's boundaryless universe hypothesis.
Now it's back to hypothesis that doesn't have anything to do with the discussion and is absolutely moronic and is not a hypothesis either.
So as I said at the beginning...
Whoa, pause. Because this is the distinction. In Hawking's universe and in theoretical physics universe, the term hypothesis is some kind of shit I've just made up and I'll try and prove it with numbers, right? Hypothesis in science is something very different, something I won't go into, yeah? But we recognize that. But this is this mismatch, this bullshittery that occurs across fields where the validity and power of a word like hypothesis, when we're talking about science, means we've identified something, we've taken it, we're taking it to experiment, to explore it. Hypothesis in this sense is what I conjured up last night before I was going to bed and think I can prove mathematically. So all that these guys are talking about, there's no relation to reality in any hypothesis that these guys talk about. It's all numbers.
Well, this is...
Can you please shut up while he's talking,
Yes,
Adam?
yeah.
And please unmute Brenda.
Yes.
Hey, if Brenda was here. Oh, if only Brenda was here.
Into his incoherent red herring fallacy. PhD Tony, he needs to be institutionalized. See what Witsit does.
Failed to correctly interpret.
Failed to incorrectly interpret. That's what Witsit did. He failed to incorrectly interpret, you fucking idiot.
What Hawking was saying.
Not a success. If I failed to not win gold.
Did you win gold?
I'm not sure. That's what I'm asking.
Yes, you did.
Failed to correctly interpret what Hawking was saying, and there is not a subject matter expert on the planet who will agree with you.
There's no fucking planet, you idiot glue sniffer, and you don't need a subject matter expert to agree with anything. All you have to do is read it, and we already did. You're exposed. You'll never recover. In fact, you never recovered from your bullshit redneck idiocy back in the numpty clips. You won't ever recover from that. I think I got another numpty clip of him on it. You definitely won't recover from this one. You're just a fucking moron, dude.
Your interpretation.
I
That's
posted
a
a paper
lie.
and a link.
That's a lie. And what you just attempted to do was just use sophistry to sway
Sophistry? Retardation philosophy.
the
Sophistry.
audience by just filling in a bunch of nonsense irrelevant to the point I made and then
Yes, exactly.
baselessly claiming I was wrong with the hand wave dismissal, but we can just repeat it. You're claiming I'm wrong when I said that he says the second law requires a beginning to the universe, and he literally
No.
says it in those exact words.
No, I think that's what he says. But if your theory disagrees with the second law of thermodynamics, it is in bad trouble. In fact, the theory that the universe has existed forever is in serious difficulty with the second law of thermodynamics, meaning it's debunked. The second law states that disorder always increases with time. Like the argument about human progress, it indicates that there must have been a beginning. That's it. No interpretation needed. Second law of thermodynamics violation. Simple.
I think though when PhD Tony says no there, I think, could be wrong, but I think he's referring to how he didn't claim that Witsit was wrong or something like that. So listen again, I'm not forgetting exactly. Listen again.
Words. So we'll read it again. We'll read the end of it where it says,
didn't say that in those exact words. That's a lie. You are
Now Witsit's lying for what everyone just read. How can he be lying about? This is fucking stupid.
Yeah, exactly. Because this is what Brian alluded to earlier. We're about to get into an argument about what Stephen Hawking said, and this guy has successfully leaded us and Witsit into it.
Yep.
Because that's well done, and this is where they win. Yep. We're not talking about whether or not Stephen Hawking's and what a theory is got anything relevant to science. We've tried to allude to. We're just talking about what people imagineer and strap numbers around to kind of mathematically support. I'm not even going to say prove, just mathematically support the bullshit, the imagination.
That's a complete red herring fallacy away from the point.
Yeah. But that's where this whole argument is now at. What Brian said, we're going to discuss the nuances of what Stephen Hawking meant.
Meant by what?
Meant by, well, he can't have meant that because that's a real problem for me being a fucking retard caller. So let's argue about that.
Let's argue about something else not pertinent to the argument.
Well, Adam, what he wants to do is, it doesn't matter to him if even that goes wrong, as long as they're not talking about reality. That's good enough for them.
In fact, the theory that the universe... Yeah, I only interject. He tries to actually talk all the way over me. In fact, the theory that the universe has
If it's okay to interject, I'll do it as well.
Oh.
He's like a fucking second grader. Like a petulant second grader. You did that shit to me, I'd slap your fucking face right off your skull.
I mean, Witsit's not even spoke, has he, for a long time?
Nope.
Yeah, if I say one word during your pauses, it's the same as you screaming over the top of me.
Word every second sentence, it doesn't really qualify. And also,
oh god.
Yeah, Witsit is causing this for himself because Witsit is obviously goading him when he's speaking. So instead of Witsit going straight to the point, he's throwing in little comments that will bring Tony in to talk straight over him. So Witsit is creating the problem himself in a lot of ways.
Yeah,
he's creating a chaos.
Yeah, it's hard not to. So I'll give him some grace with that. But yeah, you're right.
Hey, you made me hit you. You made me hit you. It hurt me more than it hurt you.
Yeah.
Oh, now why are you talking right now?
You had multiple statements. So now we're getting into the meta
Why are you
argument.
talking
if
right
you're going to
now?
whine about it,
right
we can have this out. But you're,
Why are you talking right now?
bad
Why are you trying to take the mic from me right now? Why are you trying to take the mic?
You to just steamroll and spew lies.
You're the one steamrolling. So actually, I said one word 3 times, which I said projection, I said straw man, and they were just brief interjection. You're the one steamrolling, so we'll go back to the point you're desperately trying to keep the audience from hearing, because all you did was just use a bunch of fluff to try to pretend you were rebutting me, hoping that the audience wouldn't see through it. And you claimed I was misinterpreting Stephen Hawking and that he didn't say that the second law says that the universe requires a beginning when he literally does. So we'll just read it again. In fact, the theory that the universe has existed.
You see this over here? It has a bunch of cheerleaders. It's saying, "Let's go, Witsit. Let's go." I like that, by the way. Sorry.
No, I was about to say, I'm glad you stopped there. Respect, bro. You see, all the chaff and misdirect. He's just sat there and he's brought it back to that point.
Yep.
No, you said, well done, Witsit.
Yep, he did a good job with that, yeah. Let's read it again, why don't we?
Existed forever is
Skip
in
to the
serious.
last line. Skip to the last line. It's the.
So you can interrupt him.
Okay, so in fact, the theory that the universe has existed forever is in serious difficulty with the second law of thermodynamics. The second law states that disorder always increases with time. Like the argument about human progress, it indicates that there must have been a beginning. And of course,
So it indicates what's it? It indicates that there must have been a beginning. What's it? That's a question, not rhetorical.
There's a couple of bits.
Answer the fucking question.
Well, I'm not bothered about answering the question.
Okay, then just hold off then. It indicates that there must have been a beginning. This is the key word in this whole quotation. That word right there. It indicates that there must have been a beginning. What's it?
Second law of thermodynamics.
Exactly. That's the point. Go ahead, Adam.
Yeah, I lost my point. I'm sure it'll come back.
in that quote, he does quote Eddington. He slightly paraphrases it. This is the actual Arthur Eddington quote, which is
the book that Tony, PhD Tony, referred to incorrectly was A Brief History of Time, wasn't it?
Correct.
Not, yeah. So, of time, how can you have time without a beginning?
That's very true. Well, you can have the boundaryless universe hypothesis theory.
That doesn't change the necessity for a beginning to time.
You need an infinity clock.
And he slightly paraphrases it. This is the actual Arthur Eddington quote, which is, if your theory is found to be against the second law of thermodynamics, I can give you no hope. There is nothing for your theory but to collapse in the deepest humiliation. And that's the natural of the nature of the physical world. And of course, here in conclusion, that is your argument, is that the second law is wrong and doesn't apply to the universe.
Yep, that's what it is. Witsit got him. Yep.
What a joke.
No, sir. No, sir.
No, sir.
My argument is that the second law only applies to systems that are in time.
Oh, it replies to systems that are only in time now.
I thought there were systems without matter.
Yeah.
The world of matter.
Oh boy.
In which time and space already exist. So
time and space. So concepts already exist. That's lovely, Tony.
You can't apply the second law to...
You can't apply the second law to concepts. Witsit?
To a system in which time and space have not yet come to exist. In fact,
that's my point.
In fact, the very concept is incoherent. That isn't...
What concept is incoherent? Space and time.
Concepts that exist before anything. Concepts.
Yeah.
Your point. That's a point that you've failed to understand. And Hawking's argument, Hawking's entire theory about boundaryless universes.
Whoa! I thought it was a hypothesis. Now it's a theory again. Holy shit!
I'm really struggling. I'm struggling past preconceptual conceptualizations here.
Yeah, you would. You do have problems with that.
None of it makes any sense. I dare anybody to summarize what you've just been told. Anyone, tell me what you've just been told.
I'll try it.
Thanks the Lord.
That's about the best summary you'll ever get. Is exactly what it was. A super chat. Didn't make any sense.
So Sasha said, "Who can say explain is the argument after all?"
Thanks, Sasha.
Is that there is no...
Let me pause.
Let me pause.
I want to take up Adam's challenge. No, I want to take up Adam's challenge. See if I can summarize what PhD Tony has been saying.
Take your time.
Now you have to make it a little awkward. But anyway, I'll try again. It's a timeless, boundaryless, matterless universe that is a theory hypothesis. You know, I always do better when people just leave me speak. Because as soon as someone comes in and stops me, straight away I lose my train of thought. I always have it worded better when I'm about to speak. So Betsy does it to me all the time. She's always like that. Aren't you, Flatsy?
I guess it's just you and me, Brian.
I'm so sorry. My husband was asking me a question. Please forgive me.
Okay, this time.
Yeah, when you want her to say something, she won't. And when you want her to stay quiet, she won't shut the fuck up.
I got issues, man. I got issues.
Same with Adam. Adam, it's like you have to go and mute or something.
No, I've rejoined twice. I didn't know what was going on because I walked down to the house because I need to go to the toilet. And the internet dropped, and then it was all got a bit weird, and I didn't know what was going off. And I finally found out it's just an indictment of Flatsy. But as you can probably hear from the echo, I'm in the toilet. Give me a minute.
Oh, goodness. Kiwi, this is your show.
Friggin' degenerate, you.
I've got the pants on right now.
So, Kiwi, it's a timeless, boundaryless, matterless hypothesis theory.
Thank you.
Entire theory about boundaryless universes.
And on that subject, the reason I felt I was able to go for a week is because Brian prophesied that he was able to foresee the second sight of these retards and describe what the absolute gibberish just meant, which we didn't get to, and then I'm held for having an echoey voice.
Is that there is no starting point. There is no initial point. There is no boundary point inside the universe. That's the entire.
Really? That's your entire point, huh?
Is that not what I said? I was waiting for Brian to explain what the hell that guy was on about. My point was I didn't have a Scooby-Doo what he'd actually just said. Well, Brian said he could tell me what he meant.
Well, I mean, I've laid it out twice now, and no one has given me any feedback on it, so I don't know what to say. Even though he's literally more or less just said exactly what I said, he was trying to claim.
So let's take a look at we got some hard pipe hitters here. So Tony says that there's no beginning point, huh? Alexander Valenkin, many worlds in one. He is a pipe hitter, brother. Lincoln. It is said that an argument is what convinces reasonable men, and proof is what it takes to convince even an unreasonable man. With the proof now in place, cosmologists can no longer hide behind the possibility of a past eternal universe. There is no escape. They have to face the problem of a cosmic, Tony, beginning. From Professor Paul Davies, the universe can't have existed forever. We know there must have been an absolute beginning. You see this, Tony dumbfuck? Absolute beginning a finite time ago. You know why he said that, Tony? Because of what he said here. The greatest puzzle is where all the order in the universe came from originally. How did the cosmos, Tony dumbfuck, get wound up if the second law of thermodynamics predicts asymmetric unwinding toward disorder? That's why Professor Paul Davies said it here and then reiterated it again here. And then Stephen Hawking, which sent you down fucking spiraling into your red herring fallacy, nonsensical horseshit. It's all over. Thank you very much. Have a nice day.
Higher boundaryless universe hypothesis. That's
now it's back to a hypothesis. Can you make up your mind?
why it's called boundaryless universe.
That's why it's called that, huh?
Literally, that is my point. Is that you can't
Can you hear Witsit? He's smiling. You hear him smile? Anyone? Yes? No? That wasn't rhetorical.
Is that wasn't rhetorical?
Yeah, that wasn't rhetorical.
All right, sorry. Yeah. Oh, kind of, I suppose. Yeah.
Yeah.
In order to explain how this universe of matter and energy is here, you're going to have to step outside of it and the confinement of the first and second law of thermodynamics, right? So that's the point. And what you're literally doing is invoking a beginning. You're saying it doesn't apply. It doesn't imply to somewhere that it doesn't have.
Listen, folks, all this is academic. Even though that's my argument here. It's just one of my arguments. All this is academic, and it's really fun arguing with absolute fucksticks and putting them in a corner and just slapping them around. But I can kill it easily with quantum mechanics. Right here.
When they're an empty canvas?
Yeah, they're an empty canvas, yeah, but I can kill it quickly with quantum mechanics. But it's a lot of fun doing it with thermodynamics, so I just wanted to point that out. It's a lot quicker with quantum mechanics, but Witsit would have a tough time with that.
Matter, energy, space, or time. So now you're invoking that a universe that's eternal, but doesn't have matter, energy, space, or time.
There you go. Shout out to Brian. He caught him.
What the fuck is time? Ouch.
It's a clock.
Stephen Hawking's final and most developed.
I can accept a universe, right, without height, breadth. Yeah, that's troublesome. What is the universe? It's got none of those dimensions. Without clocks, I can get along with a universe without clocks. It's fine. It's just a concept. What are you on about? Why? So earlier when you said about letting people proceed past the point of nonsense, to describe reality and allow the invocation of the acceptance that time is a dimension and therefore relevant. That's where no, you can't do that. You got to just challenge that. What the fudge time?
Well, a bigger problem here is that Witsit just goes into this argument. It's a second law of thermodynamics argument. I have listed 1, 2, quantum mechanics, 3. See, this is really what Witsit's arguing right here, right? But what he forgot to do, and it's very important, he didn't start off at the beginning by establishing that there's only 2 choices: intelligent design versus natural phenomena. That's where he screwed up, and it's a major part of the reason why that he's not really in a dilemma with Tony, because Tony's a dumb fuck, but he's in a dilemma with somebody with a little bit more intelligence, because he didn't start off here. Everyone see that? You have to start off with the beginning of the argument, with the ontological primitives. So I just wanted to point that out.
That would preclude any future masturbation, though, wouldn't it? No, that's the trouble. You know, if we bring it back to the actual root of the argument, then there's no need for the argument that's being reviewed right now, is there?
Yes, sir.
Stephen Hawking's final and most developed theory suggests the universe is finite, by the way, not infinite. Go ahead.
Yes.
Yeah, he didn't have a theory anyway.
That's finite in spatial extent. Thanks, Taylor. But the entire...
Pause. Finite in space. So eventually it won't be able to keep expanding into infinity at some point, because infinity will be reached. Is that what you mean?
How can it be finite in space, but yet be boundaryless?
Yeah, boundary.
How can
it's boundaryless in its finiteness. Yeah, its boundaries know no bounds.
Like yours.
Yeah, exactly. It's like the meeking of the universe.
And also, he argued that the universe could be finite in temporal extent. Actually, the time...
In temporal extent? In time?
Oh, there could be like an infinite amount of clocks.
Wow.
Everything could be a clock.
And no end.
Instead of dog bones,
dog bones are clocks, correct. Somebody should have left Brenda on mute.
Okay. You'll whine about being... And so the time may...
The time?
There's Mike dropped out.
In the way that a circle or a sphere does not... In fact, if Witsit has read the Brief History of Time...
No, no, he didn't read it, because that's not the argument. Tony, you dumb fuck.
He will remember this discussion about how time could be like a sphere.
Now time's a sphere.
I've often thought that. How could time be like a sphere? What? This is the glue sniffing we're at. And you know what? I wouldn't even discard the fact that Stephen Hawking might have said that kind of shit. That nonsensical cockwaffle, overinflated ego that you think you can get away with a sack of shit statement like that. Define time first before you make it a fourth dimension. Show it me. Give me a bag of it, and then I'll have 3 of them, please.
And not have a beginning. Is that not a section inside a brief history of time?
What does a brief history of time have to do with this discussion?
Why are you avoiding what I said? So I
exactly. Witsit.
Why are you avoiding asking the question? Answering the question?
Why are you avoiding asking the question? Is what PhD Tony said. He's just a fucking idiot.
That's your own mind messing with you.
Let's try that again.
Yeah.
Go ahead, Brian, if you want to say something.
Yeah, it's like what he's trying to do now is get the conversation onto a brief history of time, which is not the book that the quote has been referenced from or the section has been referenced from. And he wants to talk to Witsit about that, as opposed to addressing the fact that he was talking about the wrong book. He had these facts wrong. He's wrong in general. And he's trying to label Witsit as being lying and as being wrong, when all that Witsit has actually done, that I've heard so far, is just say the quote.
Exactly.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
That's all he's done.
Yep.
I said, so I will
Why are you
repeat it.
avoiding asking the question, answering the question? I just explained that Hawking's central premise, the entire point of A Brief History of Time, was that
which is a red herring fallacy. It's not part of the discussion.
the time may not have a beginning or an end. That it is perfectly possible.
It's perfectly possible.
In the law with the perfectly consistent with the laws of.
Yeah, sorry, he's just defied the concept of time. Just completely defied it.
Well, that's
I
what
think it's
and the
really
book is called
accurate. Kiwi going. He's doing that every other word.
Well, because essentially,
I don't know what time it is.
I thought I already told you it's a fucking clock.
Well, exactly. Well, other than your description, he's now told me it may or may not have a beginning or an end.
So it's an endless.
It could do.
It's an endless clock.
Well, wait, if it's not got a beginning or an end, how do you strap it onto 3 dimensions to make the 4th dimension? Where do you start strapping it on? Just how do you combine these things? These things that are real in reality, up, down, left, right, yeah. With time, how do they merge? Then, if time doesn't have a beginning and an end, it's infinite. This is nonsense. If it's okay using it as like I'm in Doctor Who, there's not a point of beginning of time and the end. But if you're telling me that it's actually part of the construct of reality, and that time bends up, down, left, right as well, it actually has a causative effect. Yeah, and elucidates gravity, then we've got problems, haven't we? You have to describe what this thing is.
Thanks.
That you're now invoking.
Right.
Yeah, but
well, the name of the book is A Brief History.
He's not going to listen to you, Brian.
I'm not done. That's why.
He's on his time thing completely. You're chasing Tony's tail. He's an incoherent alley cat.
You see, because I'm a Whovian, I want to take this. See, I took some solace from what Says Who said the other week. Take the retards down the rabbit hole. So I've got now, I as an avid Doctor Who fan, I would just enjoy time and the concept of it with this guy. Because you're not going to elucidate any sense at this point. So just pull his dick as hard as he's pulling yours. I generally don't think you should try. If I was in the discussion, no.
Idiot.
No, that's not what I said. I didn't mean it like in a sexual way, Flatsy. Yeah?
Oh, brother.
As we understand them, that time could be a curved surface that is finite in extent.
Wait, what?
Curved surface. Yeah. Yeah. A basketball is time.
Oh boy.
This blows your claim that there is an initial point clean out of the water.
Totally. Don't you agree? If the surface of a basketball could be time, right, then there wasn't a big bang in the heliocentric worldview.
This is too funny.
Yeah.
This guy, PhD Tony, he is hilarious.
Is he hilarious?
I guess. Today he is. Maybe I would be angry on another day.
This is why I like Donald Trump, yeah? But this is why he's fighting so hard to stop fentanyl getting across the border. Listen to it.
Bro,
Well, the thing about it
is like
Oh, you want to add something. The thing about it is what?
Well, yeah. The thing about it is that now it's going to be about whether time can be a curved surface or not. You see where you end up? You see where you end up if you allow it to happen?
That's the best part.
Maybe not.
He was like, and that debunks you. That is a point.
Maybe not. Maybe not. Maybe Witsit will recover here. Maybe he'll get over this. He's done it the whole time.
No, what do you mean the whole time? The whole four?
Okay, he's done it the whole curved surface.
The whole curved surface.
That's a good one. That's a good one.
Curved surface.
Hold on. Somebody else caught it too. They all caught it, right? They're all jumping in now.
Rob.
Yeah. They're all jumping in now. Did you notice that? Gio, Rob, everyone's here. Let's go back.
It said time is a curved surface.
Hold on, Rob. Let Witsit respond, dude.
Okay. Go ahead, Witsit. I'm sorry.
Yeah, they're kind of doing a one-on-one right now.
All right. Notice what you did was avoided the point I made, and because Taylor said something, you went on a big rant about that because you can't actually address my point. You then tried to deflect to it. Now you're trying to censor me again because you can't address my point, which is the implications of your
Did you like that?
Yeah, which is good at that. Now you're trying to censor me again.
That is a good one.
critique, which is you're invoking a universe that doesn't adhere to the second law of thermodynamics, is eternal, and doesn't have matter, energy, space, or time.
Applause that he brought it right back.
Yeah. He just had to wait. In fairness now. Even though it's he literally, what I tried to say earlier in a comical fashion, he just said in just matter of fact. That's exactly what PhD Tony has been waffling on about.
Yep. Way to go, Witsit. Good job.
Correct?
Yes.
Okay, so that's nothingness, bro. You're saying
that's nothingness, bro. And you know, nothing can exist.
That you're invoking the universe. Okay, what's there if it doesn't have those things?
I don't know.
That is a home run.
My imagination didn't go that far.
I don't know.
That's pretty good. I like
John, because that is the inflection on the end of it is genuine, isn't it?
Yeah, I like that. Yeah? I liked it a lot. That was a good question, Witsit. That's really fucking good.
Okay, what's there if it doesn't have those things?
I don't know.
I like the way he said it. You got it right. You got it right, Adam.
That's the only honest bit I've heard from this guy. Everything else has been loaded, hasn't it, and controlled. But that is just honest response. I don't know.
What a time to be honest.
So in his imagination, he's come up with his imagination, like Flatsy said, didn't go that far.
Yeah.
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 You've taken me past the point of my own imagineering, you bastard.
Yeah.
No.
Can you articulate something that can exist outside of those
idiotic.
things?
Yeah, that's an idiot. Let's just dwell for a moment on how idiotic that is.
What you just said?
No, what are we dwelling on? Which
His I don't know. That's what he said.
We preemptively dwelt on the stupidity. Right?
Which is the idiotic part he wants to dwell on.
I know, like what? I don't know. This guy's projecting. He's projecting clearly.
So, 300 years ago, Witsit comes up and goes, "What causes lightning?" I say,
Oh my God, he's going to give an analogy to justify his I don't fucking know horseshit.
How old's Witsit?
I don't know.
Is he more than 300 years old? Are we talking Witsit, the 300-year-old fetus?
Yes.
What? 300 years ago, Witsit was Benjamin Franklin.
This is an analogy, Adam. Just relax. Let's let this glue sniffing fucking idiot try to justify his I don't know. This is gonna be.
This is mushroom munching desperation. Let me conjure up some shit that gets me out of this hole.
All you gotta do is let them speak.
Yeah, but the thing is, if you start a sentence with something coherent, but if you start it with 300 years ago, Witsit, I've got a problem based on my perception of reality that 300 years ago there was no Witsit. There might have been great grandpa Witsit. Gets it?
All right, let's get past it.
No, these glue sniffers just proof they make shit up.
Let's get past it, okay?
I can't.
300 years ago, Witsit comes up and goes, "What caused?"
Holy fucking shit!
See, 300 years ago, Witsit comes up.
Yeah, let's hear what he has to say. I know it's complete rubbish, but we're in there now. It's too late. We've gone into that bar. We have our drinks. We're here.
No, I've not let. I know, because this is the point of your objection. I've not let you get there yet. I want to know why you want to get in what Witsit said 300 years ago to somebody before he was born. You fucking apologetics allowing gits. You pull me up and you want to know, right? Don't hold him to account that Witsit couldn't have said.
No, we're not. No, we just want to hear the fall of his rubbish.
Yeah. Yeah, I want to hear the whole joke. Stop it in the middle saying, well, that doesn't make sense, that joke.
We know there was no Witsit 300 years.
Does he? Does he, though, Brian?
Yeah, we know there was no Witsit 300 years ago. We know that. Can we just hear what Tony thinks?
This is what I'm saying. Even if he did or he didn't, but the fact that there was a Witsit 300 years ago and it supported the evidence that the Earth is a ball, would he continue to try and argue that there was a Witsit 300 years ago?
I don't know. I don't know what he's going to try to do. It's hard to know. I know what he is doing, which is trying to red herring away from this utter rubbish that he's been spewing out for the past half an hour or whatever here.
Yeah, I know. That's why I'm on the.
That's an idiot. Let's just dwell for a moment on how idiotic that is. So, 300 years ago, Witsit comes up and goes, "What caused?"
Anything else?
No, because I'm conscious that the point we're making is valid. You don't have to. I want it made. Listen to the shit that's being proposed to somebody to make a salient argument. So 300 years ago, I'm not doing it just to humiliate the guy. This is the level of argumentation that's being presented. It's embarrassing. That's why I'm highlighting it.
I want to hear the train wreck analogy.
I'm happy with the start. Right, I'm enjoying the start. Yeah, he's brilliant. What a setup!
On how
imagine.
That is.
What about?
Holy shit!
I think we've exhausted this.
I'm gonna mute you if you don't let him speak. How about that?
No, I'm thinking just being mean then. If you did that, I'm thinking ancient Greek. Witsit. Caveman Witsit.
Yeah, that's an idiot. Let's just dwell for a moment on how idiotic that is. So 300 years ago, Witsit comes up and goes, "What causes lightning?" I say, "I don't know."
Oh my God.
Is that in any way analogous to what has taken place in this conversation here in the past 30, 40 minutes?
No. It's dumb fuck. So PhD Tony Dumbfuck is going to try to justify his "I don't know" from his imagination to lightning. This is fucking bad.
300
years. They're both over 300 years old now.
Again?
They're both over 300 years. Because like Witsit 300 odd. Yeah, brilliant. These are like biblical characters. So we've got 300 odd years. That's a third of Noah's age.
Witsit responds, "Nothing." That's an incoherent argument. It is such an
yeah, that's incoherent. So is yours.
Infantile attempt at a syllogism. That
what? At a syllogism? What the fuck? What?
We don't know yet, and may never know.
We don't know yet in your imagination what exists in your empty, boundaryless hypothesis theory universe. Fucking.
What about lightning? What is going off now?
That was an analogy.
We're talking about 300-year-old lightning. That's what we're talking about.
And Witsit goes, not given the opportunity to respond 300 years ago, he goes, "I don't know," proving this guy's point. I mean, that's just profound.
The nature of the pre-inflation.
The nature of the pre-inflation, Tony. There was no inflation, you fucking idiot. That was belly laughed out of your religion a decade, maybe 2 decades ago.
Universe, or the pre-Planck time.
Pre-Planck time? What the fuck?
That's the time before Planck's.
What is he on about now?
I feel like I got deja vu. Has this conversation happened before?
It's happened in the past on a curved surface.
Does not invoke magic at any point. The Big Bang is as far as we can extrapolate backwards under the laws of physics as we currently understand it.
Really?
The Big Bang?
The big.
Hold on.
The big.
Begging the question.
No. Problematic for the point he's making. The Big Bang is an invocation for a starting point.
A beginning, exactly. So what's his argument again?
He doesn't know.
He's totally lost the plot.
Yeah, you think?
This is the point. The laws of physics must have been very different, and the nature of reality.
Special pleading fallacy.
Wow. Pause a second. How can the laws of physics be very different prior to the Big Bang when there was nothing prior to the Big Bang?
And there are no laws of physics.
That would mean that.
Well.
Yeah, I know. That's true as well. But I'm going by what he's. I'm using on Adam and his mindset, right? That in his head there was these laws of physics, and they were different prior to the Big Bang. That would require the physical.
No, that would require you, from his viewpoint, to prove that they weren't different prior to the Big Bang, something that never happened. Or could be analogous to the point of creation. Yeah?
Yeah, but he's inferring, the main point is he's inferring matter and energy prior to the creation of matter and energy. He's literally falling into the contradiction that they all have to fall in with the first law of thermodynamics.
What he's saying is microwave ovens didn't used to work like they do today before microwave ovens were invented. They were different.
When you put it comically, it just spells it out so clearly.
Must have been very different before the Planck.
Special pleading fallacy, each instance. There's a lot of other problems, but that's the elephant in the room. You're a fucking idiot, Tony.
Time. And we don't yet have any good understanding of what that was.
Really? So, was it the lightning?
That does not justify.
No, because that's saying. So, as I said, before the beginning of time, microwave ovens didn't operate like microwave ovens do after microwave ovens were created, yeah? Fundamentally, they operated different before that. This is nonsensical, just a fundy belief that he's just spewing, and
shout out to Says Who, because Says Who said begging the question fallacy. He's now begging the question that this Big Bang happened, and things were different prior to it.
Yeah, but by therefore admitting that there was a beginning, but therefore contradicting himself that there is a beginning because there was something prior to the beginning, therefore pointing out that that beginning that he's just assigned can't have been the beginning because something was before it.
I think you guys covered all the bases. He's guilty of all of them. Good job.
Filling the gap with God.
Filling the gap with God? No, you only have here's the problem. 2 ontological primitives. That's the problem. Let's see if Witsit catches on to this.
First of all, I didn't say, I haven't claimed God. Good try. So
that's the problem.
Now, good spot on Witsit as well. All right, pause. That again, this guy knows he's lost, and he, like I say, when they're not stupid, even if they are stupid, they've got a script in front of them where to take it. He's lost this argument, so he now throws it out to God. Yeah, and Witsit, respect, bruv. He spotted that. That's another chaff and misdirect. Another desperate attempt. Oh, well, if you know what you're doing with these idiots, a recognition that you've won the argument and he doesn't want this argument to continue, so he'll put up a new argument. Now he's put God on the table. God wasn't on the table prior to this. Yeah?
Well, he was.
It should have been.
You could have invoked it, but you didn't need to. Even if you know that there's a creator, you didn't need to invoke God for you to win the argument that was put in front of you. This guy knows
he was employed all the time, Adam.
Well, that's not my viewpoint.
The only time he's not employed, the only way to not employ him is to deny the first law of thermodynamics. Once you're arguing for the laws of thermodynamics, you're arguing for the existence of a creator.
That's not what I said.
Yeah, but I'm focusing on what Witsit. I'm not trying to attack you. I'm focusing on what
I'm focusing on exactly what Witsit has and more intelligently not said. In all of this, he's not invoked the creator yet. He's just held this guy. He's not needed. No, he hasn't.
He hasn't, but stop arguing. Stop arguing, please. You're arguing past each other. Witsit would have solved this whole issue if he would have invoked the ontological primitives in the beginning, like I told you. But he hasn't. I know what Brian's saying, that Witsit has implicitly spoken of a creator, right? Brian?
Agree.
He hasn't, and Adam's arguing that he hasn't explicitly, so you're talking past each other.
I'm giving Witsit credit. I know where Brian would take it, and I'm saying Witsit's been very clever. He's invoked it naturally, but he's not actually implicitly stated it as part of his argument. Right. He's not needed to yet. And that's why this guy is desperately thrown out. Well, let's bring up God then. Well, why? We're just talking about whether or not there was a beginning. Now, whether or not that beginning requires a creator is not part of the argument that's been presented yet.
It should have. Like I said, in the beginning, it would solve this.
But it would have stopped the fun of this guy presenting that he doesn't know his arse from his elbow.
That's true. Yeah, okay. We can justify it that way, I guess.
We'll try and keep up here. Can you articulate?
1 second, what?
Yeah, my point being is that Witsit, if Witsit said, I haven't invoked Creator, I didn't invoke God, then he's contradicting his argument in the first place. When he's talking about...
Sorry.
Yeah, when he's talking about the laws of thermodynamics, you cannot bring up the laws of thermodynamics and not invoke Creator. It's impossible.
Yeah, we already
So
went
he's
over this.
contradicting himself.
We already went over this, Brian. I said... Yeah, you're saying... Do you want me to say it again?
No, because you're trying to say there's two sides of the coin with me and Adam. I'm saying no. I'm saying no, I am correct.
No, I said...
There isn't two sides to the coin.
Yeah, there is. You're on the same side of the coin. However, you're hovering around the implicit versus the explicit. Got it? I think I encompassed it.
I agree with that summation.
Yeah, that's what it is. So we got it. You're cool.
Good try. So try and keep up here. Can you articulate something that would exist outside of matter, energy, space, and time? Because you're invoking a universe that exists, that is eternal, and doesn't have any matter, energy, space, or time.
Ooh, sounds like heaven. Doesn't that sound like heaven? It's like that. Describe heaven. A universe that exists outside of all the nonsense that we just made up.
Well, in order for something to be eternal, it only has to exist at all points in time, correct?
Whoa! What does that mean, you glue sniffer? This is where you can't agree to anything. For something to be
Take
eternal,
me to where matter doesn't exist, Adam.
not only that, it's got to exist in all points in time because that makes it eternal. Like, you know, like Castle Grayskull, doesn't matter how long or that far back you go, it always existed. That's eternal.
Yeah, but you can't have all points in time and it also be timeless. You can't invoke time, invoke timeless. You know what I mean? It's a complete contradiction.
Yeah, from the philosophical point of view, you get to the question, ultimately, if you accept that Castle Grayskull is eternal, who built it then? Oh, shit. Yeah, this is just...
Are you talking about timeless time?
Yes. We're talking about finite infinite.
The time bandits.
There is no time, though.
Yes, so using the word eternal, using time-related terms in relation to a pre-Planck time universe is in itself a poorly formulated question, isn't it?
What the fuck is he on now?
Yeah.
What was that?
So to invoke a critique of post-Planck time would be churlish because it was before time behaved like time. Or maybe so that what he presupposes could be true. In fact, time has to not behave like time, pre-Planck time, because if it did, then the nonsense he believes would be patently false.
Would pre-Planck time not be a beginning?
No, it's a non-existent existence.
It's the beginning before the beginning, Brian.
Oh boy.
Yeah, but how can you have Planck time without a pre-Planck time?
Exactly. You can't.
No, because logic dictates
Planck
that.
time without pre-Planck time, therefore proving that Planck time is the beginning of time. Exactly, Brian.
Everything progresses.
Logic, your understanding of logic requires accurate axioms. And your axioms have demonstrably been illogical.
Like what?
What is that statement?
I don't know.
Time filling, isn't it? Yeah?
Yep.
Character assassination. That's what he's trying to do. That's what he's been trying to do.
With nonsense.
It's an attempt to dominate the conversation without actually anything to fill the conversation, is what you just heard.
I mean, filibuster?
For instance, there is good evidence to suggest that time is the good evidence that time is fucking clown.
It does not matter to me how much I appear to be retarded to whoever is listening. My purpose here is not to appear intelligent. It's just to fill the air time and to stop you actually putting any salient point across Witsit. In all the times I've heard this is the least I've heard him speak. Yeah, he's getting out-witted. Yeah, and
there is good.
Listen to what PhD Tony said. There's good evidence. Right, good evidence that suggests, like, there's no such thing as good evidence. It's just evidence or no evidence. And if it's good evidence, it doesn't suggest. You know what I mean?
Yep.
Good evidence that suggests that is the precursor to his bullshit. That you would have to go. You'd be 20 minutes trying to get out of him what the hell that's about, right? Which would be a complete red herring away from what the rubbish he's about to spew out. And that's what he does. So you know that if you chase that. That's going to be another 20 minutes of nowhere. You know what I mean?
To nowhere.
Yeah.
Another 20 minutes right to nowhere. Yeah.
How do you know evidence is good, Brian?
Because it's not bad.
Exactly.
It goes to church on a Sunday. That's how you know it's good evidence. What is my point here is, what is the categorization of that? You alluded to it. It's either evidence or it's not. Yeah?
Yeah.
It's either it elucidates a proof goodly or it does it badly. What are we attaching when we add the word good? It has a moral crusade in the evidence it produces? Yep. What do you mean?
You're going to have to ask him.
To suggest that time is
Come on, use your words. Get it out.
Complex.
That's it. Complex. That's all you got for us? You need to be institutionalized. You're a fucking retard on a retard level. That's stupid.
Pause a second just before you press play. I think, besides all the other bullshit that's going on here, what PhD Tony is trying to do here is continually place himself in the position of the authority in the conversation.
Yep.
That's what he's continually doing.
Yeah, I know.
That it has an imaginary axis.
So, this complex time, this curved surface has an imaginary axis.
So we've got infinity rotating around the central point.
Wow.
That we are unaware of.
Daniel, how can you talk about this? I wouldn't know about it.
And we are, give that a J, because that is the best summation of his knowledge about what he's talking about.
So fucking stupid, you fucking ass. I thought Bev was one of the dumbest people I've ever heard. I'll tell you what, Tony, You're cutting it close because that was fucking stupid.
And we are unaware of it. That's why I know about it because I'm so unaware that I can prove it to you.
You know, I'm starting to think that that it's justified that they do put directions on shampoo.
This is full Donald Rumsfeld again, isn't it? Yeah, we know so much about it because we're fully unaware.
All right, I gave it a J. Let's see if it's enough. No, it's not. It's not. Let's go with another J. I want to get the full thing. Here you go.
Illogical. For instance, there is good evidence to suggest that time is complex. That it has an imaginary axis that we are unaware of.
There's good evidence for stuff we're unaware of. That's basically, it doesn't matter what the topic is, that's what he said. Yeah?
Yeah, there's good evidence that suggests that there's an imaginary axis to something we're unaware of. That's the long and short of it.
And the reason we've got good evidence is because there's nothing we're aware of that would point to it.
If that doesn't encapsulate, if that statement doesn't encapsulate this whole fuckwit fiasco, I don't know what does. Thanks for that, Tony. Appreciate that, brother. This is a train wreck. Thundering down the fucking mountain.
But when you do the mathematical formulations,
when you do the mathematical formulations of what we're unaware of,
assuming that time has
hold up, because excuse my ignorance. What if I was to go and do the mathematical formulations to anything? What the hell does that mean? Formulation.
Of what you're unaware
I'm
of.
Formulating mathematics.
Formulations of what you're unaware of, sir.
I'd like to mathematically formulate. So, if you're going to mathematically formulate something, you base it on reality. So the limited inputs that you input from reality, you then formulate mathematically. So if my input is 0.
Yeah, your output is 0.
There you go.
The thing about it is that the term floundering has never been more apt, because that's what he's doing here now. And Witsit's just sitting back and leaving them off, just waffling out horsemen, because he can't make any point.
Wow.
You know what I mean?
I mean, it's like, just before you go on, because I'm going to blow smoke up your ass and make you go back to Quantum Eraser, Globe Terminator channel.
You Master Jedi.
Why? Yeah, exactly. That's not the Witsit of old. I know this is a little old, but it's not the old Witsit. This is post trip to seeing.
Oh, this
penguins
is just a few months.
Witsit.
This is 4 months. 4 months ago.
Yeah, exactly. Listen to it, and I'm not attacking Witsit here. I'm paying him kudos. He's paid attention to what his Jedi Master, as a good Padawan, has learned. Let them hang them. Just let them speak. And well done. But that's not the Witsit of old. He'd have been, blah, 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 let me tell you what I know. He's not actually. He's doing a fantastic job letting this guy hang himself. Again, well done, Witsit.
When you do the mathematical formulations, assuming that time has a complex dimension, you get correct answers. You get demonstrably true.
You get correct answers.
well, what I heard there is, and I'd like to draw the difference. If I don't assume it, or I do assume it, what's the difference? What is he on about? Do you get me? What the bullshit he's chatting?
He gets the correct answers, Adam.
if you do the mathematical calculations, well, what other type of calculation could I be doing? Or what other types are there? It's just words.
Yeah,
It's like
exactly.
Baptist preacher language. It's just like big words that mean nothing. If I do the let's give it a J, and let's try and actually interpret what this sentence means.
You got to be fucking kidding me.
Yeah,
there's nothing to it there for Adam.
I just want the sentence.
For you to go on an incoherent tangent again from his incoherency?
Exactly. Right. So there comes a point where the repetition of different but also always incoherent tangents becomes futile. Maybe it's worth exploring just one of them. Let's have a little bit of fun in this one again. Just explain that sentence to us.
Jesus.
When you do the mathematical formulations, assuming that time has a complex dimension, you get correct answers. You get demonstrably, provably correct answers. My argument would be that.
When that mean anything to anybody?
No.
I'm not going to try and explain it.
Hold up, Brian.
Yeah.
Hold up, Brian. Go ahead, Adam, quickly.
When you do the calculation, did that mean anything to anybody?
No, for the second time.
No, that's perfect. So the next bit then. So when you do something that doesn't mean nobody can actually tell me what I've got to do. So when you've done this thing that I've not defined, what does it mean? That's the next. Press play.
No, Brian had something to add.
Yeah, he said, if I can remember correctly, that if you pre-assume that time has a complex nature, right? So if you pre-assume something, you can end up with the correct answer to whatever you you know what I mean? This is him doing his best to save face, because he's after making some idiot out of himself. And he's not, he's gonna, like, you know what people say, stop digging. He's not, he's digging all the way to time.
It is perfectly possible for complex time to exist without our being able to perceive it.
Oh my God.
See, it's perfectly reasonable for cheese monkeys to exist in the background of my head without me needing to prove it.
Yeah.
It's perfectly reasonable.
Without you being aware of it.
Well, all of you, Chewie. Because don't try and pretend it's just me being deceived by the cheese monkeys. The cheese monkeys deceive everyone. That's why we don't know they exist. That's why we can't prove they're even there. That's why we don't know they're there. Hence why we know that they are there. Cheese monkey bastards.
This is really
We're not aware of them.
Yeah, listen to us, but we're not aware of it. Listen to it.
Argument would be that it is perfectly possible for complex time to exist without our being able to perceive it. And if we accept that, then there could be quaternion time or
perceive. He said not aware of perceive it. Now there's
he said quaternion time.
Yeah, he did. Yep.
Hold on.
Yeah.
Hold on.
He just said,
it's perfectly possible for cheese monkeys to exist. And if we accept that cheese monkeys exist, then we could also get cheese elephants.
Yeah, but listen to what he says about perceiving it.
Yeah, perceive. He said perceive, not aware. Same thing without perceiving it. Yep.
It's just cock waffle though, isn't it? It's just yeah.
Yeah, we got
encyclopedia salesman.
Crystal potato time.
Yeah.
Yeah. Are you trying to get us to convince you, Adam?
Yeah. We understand that, Adam. Thank you.
Now, I know that. I don't need bringing back to earth. Sometimes, though, I need to just get it out of my system. The incredulous behavior of these lying, duplicitous bastards sometimes brings me to a crescendo, which I think I've reached. Okay.
Yeah?
Thank you.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, who can go high? Yeah.
No, relax.
And if we
I wasn't
accept
challenging you.
that, then it could be Quaternion time or Octonian time.
Octonian.
Octonian.
Plutonian.
Yeah.
Plutonium time. You need to be institutionalized. This fucking idiot needs to be institutionalized.
So the fact that I can't conceive and articulate what these things does not.
My imagination isn't good enough here. Okay, it didn't go far enough.
The fact that even I have no fucking clue what I'm talking about doesn't mean it's not true.
Yes. Yeah. This is the fallacy. That's what he's trying to invoke, isn't it? In a way. Just because I'm talking complete rubbish doesn't mean that what I'm talking about is wrong.
Yeah. Exactly.
It's an argument from complete fuckwit ignorance. Is what it is.
It could be Quaternion time or Octonian time. So the fact that I can't conceive and articulate what these things does not.
The fact that he can't conceive of these things and he can't articulate them doesn't, for a second, mean that they're not true.
Suggest that they don't, that they can't.
Just imagination.
See, you just won't fucking listen. You won't stop and let him fucking train wreck himself. You got to fucking all talk at the same time.
Yeah, because we've all reached a point of bullshit climax. Yeah, I'm shouting cheese.
I want to hear more on this.
Even Flatsy's flipping out, right? That's how you got to realize that there's a level of bullshit that every human can only tolerate to a level that they have to call it out, even if it's nonsensical. When they just go, "You can't take it anymore," with your cheese monkeys. Sorry,
just let them go. All right, I'll stop it at my convenience and let you have at it. Let's hear this cockamamie horsebucky bollocks, man.
That I can't conceive and articulate.
Oh shit! I got to go back further.
My argument would be that it is perfectly possible for complex time to exist without our being able to perceive it. And if we accept that, then there could be Quaternion time or Octonian time. So the fact that I can't conceive and articulate what these things does not suggest that they can't exist.
If there ever was a textbook definition of a complete fuckwit argument from ignorance, it would be here. Yeah. That's what it is. It's textbook.
I love how it's not just an argument from ignorance, though. It's the fuckwit argument from the qualifier there. Is the best part.
Yes, ma'am. Yeah. That's what
he's invoking a lot of time for someone who's claiming there's no beginning.
Yeah. What? Like I said, institutionalized. That's all I can come up with.
Right, Brian. Just because I can't even conceive the idea of no beginning doesn't mean there isn't one.
Or articulate it.
No, I just did. Unfortunately, I articulated it. Luckily.
It's his imagination isn't good enough. Okay, so you got to fill in the gaps, which means he's right still. Even though he can't imagine far enough, he's still right.
He's basically.
Are you talking about a Quaternion non-beginning, Adam?
Octonian, Brian. Maybe Septuagint. Septuagint.
Anybody that would think that they can hold this position in an argument has to be mentally challenged or like deranged.
Yeah, that very good word. This fucking idiot is deranged. Yep, you got it.
It's not. This is the trouble. When you start making that, even though I have to admit I can't even comprehend why I'm arguing this point, right? Then at that point, you fail to have an argument even in your own mind, which is what he's just admitted. Even though I can't come up with a coherent reason as to why I could disagree with you, that's not to say you're not wrong, you're right. Yeah, that's where he's got to. Yeah, it's an admission that he can't rebut, but just because he's a retard, it doesn't mean it's not necessarily correct. That's what he's just admitted.
You know what he's doing? You know what he did to you guys, and you're not aware of it?
Oh, we've been teaching.
Yeah, he jumped us. I know what he does.
I don't even know. Tell me. Tell me where I've been jumped.
I wait to hear what Witsit said. You're on mute, Kiwi, I think.
Yeah, for a reason. Hold up. This is what's happened to you. It's on live stream.
Oh, so we're not seeing it. This is another fallacy QE's using. Yeah? The fallacy that somebody else knows why we're wrong, and he shared that, but he can't share it with this fallacy. What is going off?
I like the way he's saying it happened to us, and he's excluding himself completely.
No, I knew it was happening the whole time.
Yeah.
Well, I remember predicting this is what was going to happen.
Oh, you enjoyed the tea jumping, did you? You knew it was a tea jumping.
No.
You thought, I'm on board. Tea jumped the shit out of me.
No.
That's what you thought, was it?
No, I was on a satellite ship watching you guys get tea jumped.
While simultaneously broadcasting from the ship where we were getting de-jumped from.
Yes.
Yeah. Duplicitous. You can't hold those two positions.
And does not suggest that we must conclude, therefore, that there is some creator or creation event.
Therefore, we must not assume. Because, oh my God, he needs to be fucking. It's bad. This is so bad. Bev, you've just been outdone. This is he's been outdone. I didn't think it was possible. My word.
You keep deflecting to that.
Even if you don't mention it here, it is very clear that you and Taylor are arguing that there must be an initial point in time, that the universe must contain its own boundary, which Hawking violently disagreed with. And
he not only disagreed with it, he disagreed with it violently.
And that that was due to a creator, and you attempting to obfuscate, to conceal the fact that you have strong religious beliefs on this point is.
There's no one on this panel that has stronger religious beliefs than you, sir.
Yeah,
well said.
I actually was going to say something, but that's. So I was going to say that something, but that's actually more correct. There's nobody with stronger religious beliefs than Tony. What I was going to say is, it's not a religious issue. It's about the creator. You know, your beliefs concerning the creator, your faith, whatever, that's nothing to do with it. So he's now jumping in on religion. It's about whether there's a creator or not. He's trying to invoke that Witsit is claiming a creator, which he is.
The trouble is that Tony's kind of attacking Witsit as like Witsit's some kind of like Baptist minister, yeah, invoking Jesus in some. He's not. That what's happening is Tony's struggling to see that even though he's having to admit that there is a point of creation, a beginning, he's struggling to figure out that there must be somebody that made that beginning occur. There was a creator for the beginning of creation. He's still struggling to get past that. And to defend it, instead of dealing with it, he posts it as indictment to Witsit. Yeah.
Well,
you're just a fundy Witsit, aren't you? You've been making an argument that you've not made all along because you believe in a creator, even though that's not the points you've been holding to me. Yeah.
He should have been.
Well, PhD Tony.
Go ahead.
Sorry, I was going to say what PhD Tony's trying to do now is then get someone to invoke the Bible or the Quran or with Talmud, anything. So he can then, hold that up as if it's some belief. You know, removing eyes upon from his belief, his religion that he's promoting.
He's simple. He's in simple violation. To PhD Tony, dumb fuck Tony, deranged dumb fuck is in simple violation of the first and second laws of thermodynamics. That's it.
He's desperate. As Brian's just said that, I think you're right, Brian. He's kind of he's trying to get him to stick a Christ on that, a Buddha on that, or anything to attack that worldview, right? As opposed to just admitting to what he's actually just described, that there is a creation. And therefore, as you said, just the logical assumption that if there is a point of creation, there has to be a creator of that point. Time, argument excluded. But he's admitted it, but still wants to argue against it at this point. And as like Brian said, by throwing out some kind of descriptor of the creator to argue against. I think that's...
To be honest with them.
Talk about the meta bullshit, dude. So you're just trying to poison the well, and you're the one that made the ridiculous claim, and you're claiming he didn't say what he said, and I just quoted it. It's very point blank what he said. He said, in fact, the theory that the universe has existed forever is in serious difficulty with the second law of thermodynamics. The second law states that disorder always increases with time. Like the argument about human progress, it indicates that there must have been a beginning. Then what you have devolved into, pretending to have some type of intellectual high ground, is basically to say that you can't even offer anything intelligible. You're saying, oh yeah, well, there was a universe that doesn't have matter, doesn't have energy, doesn't have space, doesn't have time, and even though I can't even conceive of what that means or put it into intelligible speech, that doesn't mean it couldn't exist. That's just stupid. So
You got that right.
Round of applause. Round of applause, Witsit. That is the fantastic summation and kicking the nuts back at that absolute retard. You put his own words back to him, more succinct than he could ever have achieved, and kicked him in the nuts. Well done, son.
Yep. The only thing he just didn't identify, I don't know if it would have made any difference anyway, that his complete argument from fuckwit ignorance fallacy. That's the only thing he didn't do.
So yeah, I'm saying, and even more so, what you're actually invoking to explain this natural universe is something that violates natural law. So you
got it. Good job.
You can't even claim to be a naturalist. You're saying
exactly
that the second law is wrong, doesn't actually always apply. The first and second law aren't reliable, right? And that we can't even confidently adhere to natural law. And then you try to claim a point, right, that had nothing in it.
So
I mean, that's one of the best. Yeah, exactly.
The second law of thermodynamics and the law of conservation of energy, they only apply locally. I am not.
There we go, circling back. There's his initial horseshit.
How do you prove their non-application in a non-local sense? Describe non-local and demonstrate how they no longer apply once you've described where non-local is. Like I say, if non-local to me is QE's back garden, that's fine. Show me how these laws don't apply, because it's non-local to me in QE's back garden. You pontificating bullshitter. Deceptuous use of words to deceive people. Anyway.
All he had to do, all Witsit would have to do is citation, please.
I'm listening to the scrote that's speaking when I'm listening to it. Yeah. Now he either is a lunatic that wants locking up, which I wouldn't necessarily. Yeah, and some, but listen to it.
I did.
It's so. It's the words of a liar, a deceiver.
A dumb fuck.
Yeah, but why?
He might be deceiving me. He's fucking retarded. If I was Witsit, I would say citation, please. That would end this.
Citation for what?
Citation for the laws of...
the thing.
Hold on, Brian. Citation for what? That the laws of thermodynamics only apply locally.
Yeah, so exactly what I asked for. Yeah. Well, I actually asked for a bit more. Define locally first, then demonstrate how they don't apply. Yeah. So we're on the same page.
Yep. Go ahead, Brian.
Yeah, apologies. The problem is that even though Witsit done it, and I knew he would because he's got a good memory, I knew, even though he laid back out to him all the nonsense and brought him back to the main point, that only has allowed PhD Tony to regurgitate the rubbish defense he came up with in the first place.
In the first place, yeah.
So Witsit would have been better off just pulling all that absolute horse manure he came out with, pulling that apart, questioning him about that. Because I think at this stage, anybody of coherent, of a coherent mindset, knows that PhD Tony, after listening to all that, is talking total rubbish. And Witsit doesn't need to bring it back to the original point, allowing PhD Tony to come up with his original defense again, which is just a big circle jerk. Hold him on this rubbish. Make him imagineer a whole heap of rubbish. That's what I would do at that point. I wouldn't waste my time going back to it because I think the point is proven.
Yep.
This is like the law of Newton's law of gravitation.
Equivocation fallacy using law. Right? There is no law of universal gravitation. Has nothing whatsoever to do with the veracity and the validity of the laws of thermodynamics. There is no law of universal gravitation. You fucking idiot.
If there was, what would it mean that it's like it?
Yeah.
Not that it's there's just cock waffle. See, nothing in the sentence means anything.
Yep.
The fact that relativity exists and
fact that relativity exists now. Off to another fucking incoherent tangent. Relativity doesn't exist. It was never scientifically validated. You're a fucking idiot, Tony.
The fact the conceptual viewpoint exists.
Yeah, he's using it as a scientific theory. First, which ones are you talking about? The special theory or general theory, right? And then scientifically validate each one of those. Good luck with that, you fucking idiot. And this is off topic.
Fines on it doesn't change the law of gravitation, right?
Really? Doesn't change the law? Yeah, because the law of gravitation is fucking debunked. And so is relativity. Both of them. All three of them. They're all, it's over. This fucking guy doesn't even know.
Doesn't exist.
This fucking guy doesn't even know that if special relativity did exist, that it would debunk the universal law of gravitation. He doesn't even know that. He's that fucking stupid. He's clueless. Absolutely clueless.
Right. The law of gravitation is
wrong. Not right. Wrong.
Largely accurate.
It's largely accurate. Yeah, right. You fucking, that fucking waffler idiot. My God, son.
That's not waffler. That's bullshit liar. Yeah. What? Right. Everybody largely accurate. What does that mean? if your child, when they were 6, said, "Where did the sweets go?" You say, "Well, a frog ate them." Is that true? Well, it's largely accurate. What would you think they're lying with that response, or telling you the truth and giving you an accurate description of what occurred, or a fair assessment? It was largely. What the? You liar! You scrote.
Still use it, but that does not mean it is universally accurate.
Then then we got a problem because it has universal in its fucking name, Tony.
Yeah, but it's universally accurate to accept, right? And I wouldn't challenge that universally accurate means the frog ate all the sweets. I would ask what universally accurate means. Not whether or not it means the frog ate the sweets. What the shit are you talking about, man?
Yeah, it's in his fucking name.
Either or it isn't.
Yeah,
it doesn't need the suffix universally accurate.
Well,
what does that mean?
Well, he did.
What it means is I'm about
means
to
it's not
fucking
universal.
lie.
That means
It
the
means I'm
law.
about to lie.
That means the law of universal gravitation, or the universal law of gravitation, isn't universal. Is what he just said.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, but what's happening here is
What's happening here other than pure retardation and pulling dumbass shit, incoherent nonsense right out of his ass?
Yeah, that's a fair point.
Yeah, well, what's happening here is since Witsit brought him back to the point, he has now regurgitated his original bullshit rebuttal, and then he's hopscotched to the red herring of Isaac Newton onto Albert Einstein, and now even though he's contradicting himself now, at least he's not back where he was spewing out a load of imagination. Do you know what I mean? He's after being allowed to get this is all like what deflector shield nonsense. That's what this is that he's doing now.
Hence the need for refinement in the terms of relativity.
Yeah, it was refined. A law was refined into a theory. Hey, Tony, first of all, you'd fail third grade intro to general science. And you are totally unaware that the mere existence of special relativity debunks the universal dumbfuck law of gravitation. You're just not aware of it. This is fundamental. This is like junior high pseudoscience physics. Dude, you're just a dumb fuck. You're a pretender clown. Dumpty dipshit.
Similarly, the natural laws of conservation of energy.
You already showed back 5 years ago that you were absolutely clueless of what the laws of conservation and energy are. Conservation of matter and energy are. I spanked your ass back there with your finite shit. Appealing to conservation laws directly after you're talking about finite energy. I mean, you're a fucking retard, dude. You're a contradictory, paradoxical, dumbfuck retard, Holmes. You're an idiot.
And the second law of thermodynamics.
Shut your fucking mouth. How much you want to bet this fucking idiot doesn't know what the second law is? Would you take that bet? That's not rhetorical.
I wouldn't take a bet if you said, do you know what this idiot, does he know what fucking day it is, mate? I wouldn't take that bet either.
Hasn't he already demonstrated that he doesn't know what the second law is? This whole conversation has been about that.
Yeah, you're right. Yep.
And the second law of thermodynamics. Those apply locally, and they're very
back to circling locally. Those apply locally. Does the universal law of gravitation apply locally, or is it universal? You fucking idiot! You're just a moron, dude.
Strong locally. Nobody is suggesting that we need to abandon these laws, but the simple
fact
is that the laws of physics as we understand them.
There are no laws of physics.
Laws of physics. I'm done. Yeah. Go on.
Yep,
We said it the same. Jinx. We have to go jinx and make a wish after that.
Yeah. There are no laws of physics, Tony, you dumb fuck.
Do not apply.
He's invoking the laws of thermodynamics as laws of physics. That's what he's doing.
Yeah, we
they
know.
all do it, all the ball.
Yeah, thanks. Yeah. We understand that, yes.
Yeah, but just want to say, because I couldn't come in a second ago, he can't understand the second law of thermodynamics, because he's been denying it. If you understood it, you wouldn't deny it, would you?
Yep. Good point.
Time. That's the definition of pre-Planck of the Planck time.
That's the what's the definition of pre-Planck time? What's that?
The Planck time is the point at which our laws of our understanding of physics starts to give us some grasp of what's going on.
Really?
What the fuck does that mean? Genuinely, that's the point 6 billion years ago where the laws of physics started to teach us what was going off. What are you on about? You listen to your words, mate. You're talking shit, pal. What are you on about? The laws of physics, incorrect, were teaching me things 6 billion years ago, shortly after pre-Planck time finished and Planck time began. You absolute retard. Listen to what you're saying. Listen to how you're describing your understanding of reality. You invoke a term, Planck time. You absolute plank.
It wasn't 6 billion. It was 13.8. Have they changed that recently?
Let's argue about that for 15 minutes. Whether it was, I'm going to go 7.4 now. And yeah, no, fuck you, Brian. 8.9. I'll raise you.
No, I'm trying to say something else. He's invoking a starting point. He keeps invoking a starting point every time he brings up Planck time.
Yeah. Yeah, you're right.
Yeah, but that's 12.3 billion years ago, isn't it? You want to go higher or lower?
I got it right here, 13.8.
I'm gonna go. You're talking out your arse. Prove it. It's clearly 13.2. You absolute deceiver.
But before that, we don't know what the laws of physics were.
Well, there are no laws of physics, and you wouldn't know what they were because there never has been. You're a dumb fuck, dude.
So to claim.
Yeah, just a second. Yeah, this is the thing he brought up earlier. Now, we don't know what they were. There couldn't have been any, based off of what he's claiming, he's claiming there was nothing and then there was something.
Yep.
So how could you have, besides the fact that laws of physics don't exist, how, in his mind, what he thinks are the laws of physics, how could there be laws to something physical to do with the physical when there is no physical? How could there be anything?
This is where we have to stop, isn't it? Just pause. Good. Right. We've mocked laws of physics. But generally, there's got to be, and this is what you're alluding to, what in his mind is he alluding to? Because it's not anything that exists, in documentation. I don't know what he's talking about. Because he's poo-pooed natural law, but now he's invoking laws of physics. I would challenge anybody to just list the top 10 laws of physics. In at number 10 is what? What is the number 10 law of physics?
Yeah, what he's doing is he's invoking a starting point that he's claiming doesn't exist to make the claim that the laws of physics that he thinks is the laws of thermodynamics, that we don't know what they would have been prior to the existence of matter and energy, which is what they are based around. You know what I mean? So it's like if matter and energy didn't exist within this paradigm he's promoting, then how could there be any laws of thermodynamics? Because there's no matter or energy for it to happen. For anyone to detail it, you know what I mean? It's hard for me to detail it because it's such horse manure.
So to claim that the laws of physics as they are now must have applied before the Planck time.
Oh my God!
Is simply a fallacious argument.
Really? What fallacy?
Never said anything about any of that.
What fallacy is that, Tony?
It's a fallacy reification that the pre and post Planck times existed. You've reified that nonsense to make your argument.
First of all, you keep saying for pre-Planck time, which pre denotes progression. You just said before Planck time, which also denotes progression.
It also denotes beginning.
So you're claiming that there's a time without time that happens before Planck time, but there is no time.
That's not what I'm
It's
saying.
intelligible, incoherent, paradoxical nonsense. And
yep. Good job.
Well said.
What you're not addressing is that your whole argument is that you have no evidence. And when you say that it just applies to the local scale, that's a positive claim. You actually need to provide substantive, observable evidence that there is a non-local instance.
Oh, shit. Yeah, that's what I'm talking. Yeah, okay.
That the laws of thermodynamics do not apply.
Outstanding performance. Outstanding. Exactly. Exactly. Let's see that.
Give it a J, and let's just all remind ourselves that salvation is always possible.
Applies to the local scale. That's a positive claim. You actually need to provide substantive, observable evidence that there is a non-local instance, that the laws of thermodynamics do not apply. Because what?
Yep, standing ovation. Now, stick with that. Don't move on to another topic. Don't give a number. Let's drop anchor. Right? Don't let him go. Right?
And you say that because we're all rooting for him now, aren't we?
Yeah.
Go on, son.
Yeah.
Yeah, but what about the ether, though? We should talk about the ether, don't you think?
Let's hope that doesn't happen.
That's like doing archery in the cold. Nobody wants to do it.
Yeah. He has to come in and ruin it for a Witsit. Good point. Touche. But just in this context, he's done an outstanding job with this topic. Let's see if he holds him.
What we do know is that the big scale is comprised of the small scale, that the universe is comprised of matter and energy, and that all observable evidence in the history of mankind, with no exception whatsoever, adhere to the first and second law of thermodynamics.
Outstanding.
Yes.
Stunning summary as well. Because what that's also got is he's pulled everything back. He's summated it with all the shit that he's had to suffer. Fantastic.
Yep.
You missed what PhD Tony said. He said yes. That was his first word.
No, I rewound it a little bit because it was hard to hear him, so we're going to hear it again.
First and second law of thermodynamics.
Yes, with
yes, with yeah, Tony, yes. But is there a but in there? Let's see.
Of thermodynamics.
Yes, with human experience.
Oh, it's just with human experience.
So has he got non-human experience that he can lay out?
Yeah, but it's imperceptible.
We are very limited.
Everybody knows the second law of thermodynamics is based on non-human experience. Yeah? What? Yeah? People went out and asked their cats, their dogs, yeah? Pigeon. Some people even asked their budgerigars to formulate this natural law. What does that? You know what? You see, that's the response. What does he evaluate the response, and then you know what you're dealing with? What a retard!
Yeah, he's a retard.
Well, the response is that yes, that's but human experience. In other words, he's agreeing that as he's a human, that all his experience supports what Witsit said.
Yep. Yes.
So he has no experience outside of that, which means that he's now going to try and argue that everything we experience may be completely wrong because of the things we didn't experience.
Yeah, or that you've not taken on board the concept of a budgerigar when formulating this natural law.
Yeah.
What is he on about when he's mitigating against, when he makes the statement that these natural laws are based on all of human experience, but that's not enough? What more do you want?
Well, it could be down to Ugarian time.
Yeah.
With human experience, we are very limited in what we can say, and to suggest.
What you can say? You can't say anything, because you're in violation of all the laws of quantum mechanics. You dumb fuck.
Whereas a budgerigar, yeah, if you ask a budgie to describe all of physics and the natural world, he'll get it correct every time. But we don't consider that. What is he on about? Well, he's just attacked the fact of how humans evaluate everything. They've come to any decision, yeah, and that's not good enough for him. That's his point of contention there. That human experience, i.e., how we evaluate everything, is not a sufficient arbiter of truth.
Yep.
So I don't know what he wants.
Orangutans do it better.
Yes, they do.
Exactly.
Yes, they do.
Suggest that something is only real if it falls inside human experience.
That's correct. That's correct. That's what quantum mechanics been saying for centuries, or at least a century.
I was going to say that seems only reasonable, but isn't that?
He's going to go against it, though. He's going to.
No, but isn't that quantum? Expound on this, because that was the question I was going to ask. But isn't that quantum mechanics?
Yeah, that's quantum mechanics in
of itself.
Yeah, in total, yeah. But he's going to go against it. This dumb fuck. Watch.
If it falls inside human experience, is again a fallacious syllogism.
It's not even a syllogism. You don't know what a syllogism is. You are a complete and total dumb fuck. You are not only in violation of the laws of thermodynamics, you are in violation of quantum mechanics in toto. You are the poster child for science denier. That's what you get. You dumb fuck Glober. Idiot.
That doesn't make sense. Humans cannot have observed something and it can still be true.
What?
Yeah, that's what?
That's awful.
Humans cannot have observed something and it still not be true.
Did somebody say that? Did somebody say that's awesome?
I said that's awful.
Oh,
I've observed a child being born, and that's true. Wow.
It would have been better if you would have said that's awesome.
He doesn't invoke the possibility of a creator. Now, I'm not saying the creator is only a possibility, but he has just invoked that possibility within what he's saying.
He's an idiot, man. Let's listen to it again.
The humans cannot have observed something and it can still be true. We withhold being didactic.
How can I not observe something?
We get it's all didactic. What's that mean? Shut.
It means autodidactic is to be self-taught, isn't it?
Yeah.
So to be taught, like I say, you throw it in big words, which is lovely if it has a pertinence to it.
Yeah.
But this doesn't, does it? It doesn't make any sense with the argument you're not presenting.
Yep. With the argument, do you like that? With the argument you're not presenting, that was a good one.
About it, and this is why there are multiple hypotheses about the early stages.
That would not be scientific then, would it?
No, we didn't hear it because you overtalked it. So why don't we just let him say it first, and then you can jump in, okay?
Is he going to actually take that? Hold up.
My God,
he's going to. you've heard this, and you know he's now going to take apart.
No, I haven't. I fucking heard it like months ago, but he's going to fucking say it. Let him say it, and then I'll pause it. Okay?
Hey, Brian, do you think that somebody's getting ready for bedtime?
Yeah,
Sounds
I'm
like
starting to get irritated.
No, Adam, don't do that, Adam. Don't force that.
Don't force it.
I'm not trying to send him to bed. I'm just saying he's starting to get a little bit irritable. He's kicking furniture, and maybe it's time for bed.
He's. How could you ever tell?
Through the power of love.
But
Ornery old geezer. He needs to eat and then nap time.
What did you call? I'm not a geezer, woman. I cannot run you. I cannot lift you. I cannot sleep you. I cannot shoot you. So,
is it possible to get wings through the IV? I'm just wondering.
Yeah.
The IV is a wave.
Instead of Adderall or wing drip.
We withhold being didactic about it, and this is why there are multiple hypotheses about the early stages of the universe. To claim that...
Really?
What?
Produce one. Yeah, because that would be human experience, wouldn't it? You would need that to form a hypothesis. So produce one.
Well, are we
a non-experienceable hypotheses.
PhD Tony, with that statement, with that fucking idiotic statement, you just sacrificed your first grade intro to general science acumen on the dumb fuck altar of pseudoscience. You're a clown, dude. Just an abject clown. Somebody go find this dumb fuck. Can somebody do that? Go find him and bring his dumb ass in here. Because we're going to do another one next Tuesday. If you can't find him today, then somebody find this dumb fuck of a retard and get him in here. So we want to have a little discussion with him. Okay.
I think that'd be fun, wouldn't it? That'd be actually more beneficial to him just continually demonstrating that he's ill-informed, uneducated, and he's unable to substantiate anything he actually says.
Yep. That'd be a lot of fun. I definitely reach self-actualization in crystalline form.
To claim that...
You like that, Brian?
Yeah.
That time must exist in order for the Planck.
Your claim is no, that wasn't his claim. In order for time to exist, the Planck time would have to exist, Tony. You dumb fuck.
Time must exist in order for the Planck time to occur.
What?
Yeah, time must exist in order for the Planck time to occur. So he's agreeing that time.
No. But he's already said that time can't exist as we understand it because there's a pre-Planck time, a time that existed before time.
No, don't worry about that. Don't worry about what he said previously. Just worry about what he just said. Let's listen to it again.
Stages of the universe. To claim that time must exist in order for the Planck time to occur.
Holy fucking shit, dude. Yeah, time must exist in order for Planck time to exist. A Planck time can't exist without fucking time existing. You absolute retard. I mean, what the fuck?
I've got a quick question. I know I'm being an arse, but to everyone, what's time? Before we subdivide it into Planck times, pre-Planck time.
Is that
what's
rhetorical?
time?
Is that rhetorical? You asked.
Yeah, actually, it should be rhetorical. Unless you've got a smart-ass actual answer, just leave it there. Unless you've got an answer to what time is, so that you can then make the determinants of Planck time or pre-Planck time. Unless, of course, you recognise that those descriptions only relate to your religious bullshit of a heliocentric universe, which still ultimately requires a beginning. Then, which is the reason you differentiate between Planck time and pre-Planck time,
dude.
because of the beginning. Yeah, holy shit! But this is the holy shit that it's not holy; it's incoherent.
Okay, I got a
demonic
definition
shit.
of time. So, time. I think
Go on,
I
man.
did it some years ago. Time is the conceptual medium. In which all events of what we call the universe take place in.
That's fucking terrible, isn't it? I mean, frankly.
I don't like that at all.
That's fucking terrible. I didn't like it.
He started out. He started the sentence and went, "Oh, this is heading down a path I don't even want." Straight away, he went,
It's a substanceless substance. That's what I heard.
What do you want me to do? That's the
Change
best. It's the best I could do.
Change it.
I don't invoke time. Yeah. It's not something I can move through, manipulate, or change. It's a concept.
Yeah, I said that. I said that, a conceptual medium. I said that. Now, I know it's hard. I know it's hard for you. I said conceptual medium. So don't be fucking saying that shit again. Now, it requires some abstract thought, which you clearly are incapable of.
No.
You see how I reversed the burden onto you dumbasses?
I'm over here laughing.
Ignoring that. Time is the calculation we give to one full rotation of the sun. That's it.
Yeah. That was my secular definition before I defined it as a conceptual medium. So yeah. No, it was. It's in the presentation. If you go back and listen to my time presentations, yeah, it's there.
Oh, I'm not attacking you. I'm just not listening to that.
I'm attacking
you.
She is. She's attacking. She's capable. She's incapable of abstract thought.
That's hilarious.
That's good. It's a hard thing to define. I think a couple people took swipes at it, including our guys, both of our guys here. Paul Davies, shut up. Professor Davies and Hawking took swipes at it, but they never did. They never defined it. So there you go.
Fine, yes, but you don't know how time is related to the other time and space, and the other physical and physical material are related, and what laws apply to them before the Planck time.
Before time exists.
Yeah.
You don't know how time relates to all these other things before time existed, is what he just said.
And what I hear is you can't understand my imaginings and what I can't understand past my imaginings and how that contradicts reality.
Yep. Wow.
Yes, I am suggesting that that time must have existed at the point that the Planck time
Oh, that's what you're suggesting, huh?
Point. Well, did it exist before the Planck time and the pre-Planck time? And we obviously, by definition, Planck time is the point that time existed.
Yes.
What happened before? What happened in the time before time existed? You retard.
Non-reality. That it contradicts reality, dude.
Took off, but that says
before time took off. Is that what you fucking idiot?
Took off from where? John Kennedy Airport? What is he on about? It's just bullshit, isn't it? Before time took off. What does that mean? That's Carl Sagan at his glue sniffing best.
Yep.
The time before time took off.
When somebody says "F me running," and the proper response to that is take off.
Oh, you're a twisted individual.
Yes, I am suggesting that that.
Do you hear me say you're a twisted individual, or was I on mute?
Yes, I heard it.
Okay.
To them
I just
before the
didn't
plank
feel the
time.
need to concur, but now you've raised it. Let's pause and let's all agree.
Yeah.
Maybe have a.
That was
Press
really
one if she's a twisted individual.
It's really
two if she's not.
Really uncouth response.
Yes, I am suggesting that that time must have existed at the point that the Planck time took off. But that says nothing about the laws of physics that applied.
There are no laws of physics, so they wouldn't apply to anything. You're a dumb fuck. Physics is all about experiment. Natural laws do not have experiments associated with them. Zero. There are no experiments with the first, second, third, and the 0th law of thermodynamics. No experiments whatsoever. None. I guess people will learn about that here shortly.
Prior to that, that time exists does not mean that the laws of physics as we know them, or we...
The laws of physics, you don't know the laws of physics because they don't exist. They never did exist. You're an idiot. You would fail intro to first grade general science, sir.
Think we understand them applied at that point in time. And you are to say that it is incoherent or paradoxical. You are taking common sense everyday.
To say something what is what is it, or the something that's incoherent and paradoxical, you dumb fuck. You didn't identify it.
Paradoxical. You are that it is incoherent or, and you are to say that it is incoherent or.
What's it? To say that it is incoherent or paradoxical, what is it, Tony? It.
So much stuff has happened between now and that it. I don't think he'll know.
I think
or
the best I can surmise as to what it would be is the statement that time can exist before itself, i.e. in the description of pre-Planck time, when Planck time is the point where time starts to exist, but we have a time where time didn't exist as time where we know it, and therefore the laws of physics, as this numpty says, would no longer apply. It's kind of like this, all the bullshit, and again, the only reason for this bullshit, as I alluded to earlier, is to maintain a heliocentric paradigm. It's a bit like when they, in a heliocentric paradigm, look at the galaxies as they describe them, and can't, from a Big Bang hypothesis, is explain why they have this pre-inflation period where the laws of physics no longer apply. Once again, in a non-reality time zone, for one purpose and one purpose only, to maintain the paradigm that they live in. It's not to support anything real, measurable, tangible. It's to support a fairy tale, a heliocentric falsehood that they will, as this guy demonstrates, just double down and contradict themselves. Yeah, and in the mainstream, this double downing and contradiction is called academic argument. But all of them are arguing around a bullshit that they know is nonsense because none of them can support it. It's very frustrating, but nice to have it highlighted.
Say that it is incoherent or paradoxical. You are taking common sense, everyday lived experience, and you are trying to apply it to a point where it doesn't apply. This is like quantum mechanics or relativity.
Quantum mechanics. You wouldn't know quantum mechanics. I'd be shocked if you could fucking spell it.
There are
relativity. Those are two paradoxes.
That's a false statement. He's accused now, Witsit, of applying natural law to a place. Yeah, it's him that's saying that this place, that natural law doesn't exist.
Yeah.
Whether it be in the past, present, or future, he's the one that's invoking a place where natural law doesn't exist. Witsit's never done that.
Yep, you're right.
There are
Just a second. What he's doing is he's using this nonsense about pre-Planck time, and you don't know anything about what the laws of thermodynamics would have been pre-Planck time, while obviously denying the existence of the beginning of time. But this is also, he doesn't have to deal with the fact that in reality here today, the laws of thermodynamics do exist, and they debunk his paradigm.
Yep.
He's avoiding that continually by going back 6 billion years ago or whatever.
Not 6, 13.8.
It doesn't matter. Can you support any of that? Because if you can't, I can say any amount.
Well, at least get their horse shit right. I corrected Adam on their horse shit. It's their horse shit, not mine.
No, because you notice I've been quiet for a second or two. Done a few. 14.3. I've got it to now. Prove me wrong.
No, but Kiri, I should say 13.8. Just I have 6 in my head because I hear Adam say 6.
Yeah, because Adam Jedi mind tricked you. Adam Jedi mind tricked you.
He has me. Yeah.
I know. By mere suggestion.
I was trying to confuse you with the time that Thera interjected with the Earth, creating a really large molten iron core and creating what we know today as the Moon.
Yeah.
That cosmic bell.
You say molten iron power.
There are the double slit experiment makes
which one? There's only a few. Well, there's not only a few. There's thousands of actual double slit experiments. There's also some that are not experiments. They're just demonstrations.
Makes no sense in a macroscopic.
Listen, experiments have nothing to do with sense. Making sense. They're not logical moieties. It's just reality. Yeah? Something causes something else. It's not a logical statement. It's a reality statement that you've demonstrated. It has nothing to do with any inferences. You fucking idiot. You're in a complete category here.
From a macroscopic viewpoint, but the result holds. Therefore, we conclude that there are other mechanisms other than the ones that we can wrap our heads around.
What the fuck are you talking about? What does that mean? And what does that have to do with the discussion? Nothing.
He basically said again, there are conclusions that have got nothing to do with what we can comprehend again. Twice now he's appealed to, what was the phrase? It's not even ignorance, abject inability to comprehend the universe, which is fine. There's a humility in that. It's not ignorance. He's kind of pointing. But if you're going to do that, then why would you tell somebody they're wrong? You can't if you've taken that position. If you go into it's almost to the point of sophistry that you'll accept anything. Doesn't matter. Everything's acceptable. Well, if at that point, then anything anyone postulates is possibly true. Because if the things that you can't even imagine could be true, then the things that you have imagined have got a lot more validity and have to be also possibly true, therefore not by default false.
Holy shit.
Applying logic here. You can't use what he said and poo-poo anything anybody else has said because you've just invoked shit you can't even imagine. as possibly true, as a reason to not hold to reality.
He's just making dumb. He's just making dumb shit up.
It's totally nonsensical position to hold because it has no position in reality to base your opinion on. Because you subjugate to the unknown every time you could possibly come to a conclusion, which is what he's fighting against, coming to a logical conclusion based on reality. So divert by appealing to the unknown.
It's a category error.
He's deranged.
Yeah.
I went over this earlier.
Yeah,
remember?
you did. Yeah, you did. He is deranged. Yes.
There are other mechanisms other than the ones that we can wrap our heads around. Now, we aren't certain.
How do you know that? If you can't wrap your head around it, so how do you know that there are other mechanisms? You just contradicted yourself again, dumb fuck.
That we aren't absolutely certain means that we withhold being didactic.
You withhold being taught.
It doesn't make sense, does that? We withhold being taught. Listen to yourself. What do you mean? You don't mean anything. You actually don't say anything. But to the ignorant who are not listening, sounds like big words, you Baptist preacher. But it doesn't mean anything.
Didactic.
There's no content.
Didactic, intended to teach something. Particularly in having moral instruction as a motive. Does this term even fit within the conversation?
I would take didactic as taught.
Yeah.
It doesn't have to be applied to a particular genre.
Fair enough.
But it's how you apply the term didactic in one of the ways meaning it in the sentence. Well, that makes no sense.
Right.
So we're not able to be taught. Well, how can you be taught something you can't comprehend?
Yeah, but what this is pause a second. What it is he's trying to bring, because we've all dealt with this with these people. They try to bring things to a point of absolute absurdium, right? And get you to talk about that as opposed to getting back to reality where their paradigm is debunked by the laws of thermodynamics. It's that simple.
Yep.
If they can keep you away from the reality that you know of, human experience, they can keep the conversation going.
We aren't absolutely certain means that we withhold being didactic. The boundaryless universe hypothesis is one.
Back to the boundaryless universe now as a hypothesis again. There's one what?
Potential explanation. And
hypotheses aren't explanations, you dumb fuck. You would fail intro to first grade general science. Scientific hypotheses are suppositions. Suppositions are not explanations. You fucking retard.
A potential explanation is not an explanation either. Yep. It's a supposition. It's a guess. It's a just so story. Yep. It's just some shit you made up, frankly.
Yep. You got it.
And there are other explanations for...
Other explanations for what?
For the initial conditions.
For the initial conditions? Really? What are the other explanations, and how did they reach their just so stories, like Adam said? That's exactly what they are.
Other explanations in relation to what?
Yeah, initial conditions.
Or whatever they may have been of the universe.
The initial conditions of the universe. Meaning that it had a beginning. If you had initial conditions, there must be a beginning. If it was eternal, there would be no initial conditions. You fucking idiot.
But to say that, and we're getting back to, you and Taylor are making the point that there must have been an initial point in time.
No, that the universe had to be created. Beginning.
He's just described the initial point, i.e. the conditions were the same.
Yeah.
What's he on about?
He
knows he's got a real problem, yeah? Because heliocentrism dictates a Big Bang initial point. He's arguing from I don't know what, yeah, or where he's even arguing to. What his point is.
Yeah, he doesn't know.
Yeah, it's a fully anti-flat Earth. It's just a argument from total ignorance and just to what? It's a full devil's advocate role. It doesn't have to have. It's not just advocacy. It's a devil's advocate, isn't it? It doesn't have to have anything to support it.
Yep.
You just pick on the weakness in the presentation as opposed to you supporting anything yourself. And that seems to be what he's got. He is fully devil's advocate in his role here.
There must have been a point in time at which the universe started, and this is
What?
Diametrically. What?
They put out there.
Said if you okay, but we'll get back to him misinterpreting Hawking.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
Yeah, we know that you desperately want to end every point with a desperate poisoning the well to hope to distract the audience. It's just not going to work, though, because I'm kind of veteran at this point. I'm not going to take the bait. So you really just breezed past the point, which is to say things like, in fact, you just gave me another example to strengthen my point. You said the early stages denotes progression. You said pre-Planck time denotes progression. You said before Planck time denotes progression. And
hey, J-Ace, the little crayon munching clown. I destroyed this idiot years ago on 24/7. Very simple thermodynamic stuff, hey. You wouldn't know the difference between thermodynamics and a chartreuse windsock. I remember you whipping you around by your dumbass short hairs with it. You fucking ass clown. Bring your dumbass over here. We'll do it all over again. An idiot.
really, again, like the summary of your argument is just that you basically, to say what you just said, but more intelligibly, is you're attempting to use logic. And, well, it's possible that logic doesn't apply and things don't make sense and that natural law is wrong and that matter, energy, space, and time don't exist before time exists. So you then paradoxically invoke progression, i.e. time, right? It's just an unintelligible, incoherent, paradoxical claim. That's objectively what it is. And what's even crazier than this, right, is like, just see if you can answer this question for me, right? Just to clarify, you are in fact invoking the claim that the first and second law are wrong and that you need to invoke something that you can't even articulate that isn't limited by the laws of nature, correct?
So
you asking him an open-ended question? Oh my God!
That sounded close.
Pause a second.
That sounded close. Correct. Yes or no?
All right.
If I could be permitted, if I was to break down exactly what he's trying to do, is that he's trying to claim that pre the existence of nature, we wouldn't have had natural laws.
Yeah.
That's what he's trying to, yeah.
So, your question makes no sense. You need to break it down. You need to break it down into so.
You need to break it down. You need to break it down into so. You illiterate dumb fuck. Can't you gather your thoughts, PhD Tony dumbfuck, Mr. Sentence Fragment, stumbling, stuttering fool. This is an embarrassment, dude. Good.
Yeah. Sorry. The
Brian.
Yeah. Sorry. What he's doing constantly is he's constantly trying to character assassinate Witsit.
Yep.
But by saying there, what he just said there. Is an attempt to make it seem like Witsit can't make coherent sense, which is total projection. Witsit should be allowed to say that. You know what I mean? Because he's projecting. He's not making any sense. Witsit is making total sense. He's making none. But he's constantly trying to character assassinate him because Tony has to be the authority in the room because he's got a PhD in something. Oh, God. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah,
he's appealing to his own authority.
Yeah, he's a geophysicist that not overburdened with a technical understanding of physical reality.
I don't know what you mean by laws of nature.
Well, what the fudge are you doing here then in this debate? You don't know what the laws of nature are. Go away, you absolute clown. It's a bit like entering a bakery competition quiz, yeah? And going, well, I didn't know you was going to ask me a question about ovens.
NASA shield down here at the bottom. Flatties have never studied thermodynamics. Talking to J-Ace. Let me tell you something, NASA shield, dumb fucking J-Ace. I forgot more about the second law of thermodynamics than both of you combined. And I forgot about it yesterday. You fucking idiots.
I forgot until tonight my thermodynamics professor's name, Dr. Brian Kilcline. Hairy bastard, yeah? So we have forgot more than these idiots know, yeah? I sat through lecture after lecture at university on thermodynamics specifically. It was so, like, you're like, oh, I wanted to be but I wanted to make tablets. You know what I mean? You're like, why am I here? Oh, shit, I've got to pass this. Oh, bollocks. You know what I mean? So, yeah, we have forgot. We've had to learn more and then in later life, thankfully forgot it because it's like a lot of it is just so the calculations in thermodynamics, entropy changes, it's just so boring. Yeah? So we have done it and we've sat there for hours to get our degree. We don't have to justify it. The fact we've got our degree means we've done 100 times more on you Muppets than you've ever done. Yeah? Because we've got a degree with it. It's part of it. Yeah?
Yeah, but then look at what's being written there by those two. Right? It's they claim that flat earthers don't understand the laws of thermodynamics. Now, when it's clearly been proven that the flat earther in this conversation is obviously far more, you know what I mean, far more adept when it comes to them laws than PhD Tony, the baller.
Yep.
So why do they have to say that? They have to say that because they continually have to character assassinate you. That's all they've ever had, and it's all they will ever have.
Yep.
Like do you agree the first and second law are natural laws?
In what context?
In what context? How about in fucking beluga whale context? How about in cake icing context? You absolute fucking retard. Do you think that was a fucking response? You dumbass cracker. Oh my God. You fucking clown. You ass clown.
What are we?
You're a dumb fuck, dude.
Considering nature to encompass.
Oh my God. What are we considering nature to encompass? Seriously. You put somebody, right, in police custody and they say these sorts of things and it's on tape. And then you take it to like a mental health place and you say, I think we should just like, only for his own benefit, just like, let's just keep him protected for a couple of weeks and just watch him. It'd be reasonable for the court to go, yeah, I think so. What are we? Yeah? I wouldn't fault the court for putting that guy in protective custody for a little while just to ascertain that there's no creation.
In custody. For what he just stated, in like a straitjacket with horse and elephant tranquilizers without cessation, and a sword drawn guard, 24/7. That's what it would be.
All right, Booger's not here, so super chat.
Amazing.
Super chat. Sorry.
Superstar.
Yeah. So Sasha sent, "Give up yourself unto the moment. The time is now." Okay.
Thanks,
Give up
Sasha.
yourself into the moment. The time is now. Dun, 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 dun. Yeah, that's a tune.
The natural world.
Witsit said,
Let's make this moment last. That's the end of it, isn't it? Let's make this moment last.
Shut up. So, listen to Witsit's response.
In what context? What are we considering nature to encompass?
The natural world.
That about does it. That about does it.
Does that include the pre-Planck time universe?
What the fuck?
No, because you would require.
Does that include the pre-cheese monkey crackers?
Yeah. Well, maybe if you could prove that ever existed, I'd be happy to throw it in the mix from the the beginning point of creation. Let's call it the start.
Don't miss the admission, right? No, there wouldn't be natural laws before the creation of nature. Nature had to be created. Like, that is the admission that he's given.
Yeah, he did. You caught him. Yep.
That's a paradoxical.
So did Witsit.
Statement.
No, it isn't.
I know what that means. Yeah. Pre-Planck time, so you're invoking time, but it's before time.
Planck time isn't the point.
Huh?
You are treating you're making it you seem to
you seem to what?
Did he just say Planck time is not the time before time? Ooh, you're making it sound dirty now, basically, is what he's saying. You sound, ooh. What's his problem?
Intelligence.
What?
You know,
His problem is he's not able to describe what he actually means, isn't it? Because he doesn't know what he means when he says pre-Planck time. It's just this. It's that great place to put all of his problems. Yeah.
Well, what he's I'm not forgetting it. Forget about it.
Thanks.
You are treating you're making it you seem to assume that Planck time is the first point in time, and
what else would it be?
No, that's a straw man. Witsit's never accepted that Planck time's even real. Never mind the first point in time. It's this Muppet that's always asserted that the first point in time is Planck time, and then before that, where the laws of physics don't apply, is pre-Planck time.
No,
Nothing to do with
what's going on here. Sorry, Adam, but what's going on here is that PhD Tony is pre-assuming that time existed pre-Planck time. He's trying to switch it onto Witsit, pre-assuming that Planck time was the beginning of time. Well, what I did, you said, what else would it be? Right? But he's inferring that there's a time that existed prior to time. You know, because this is the contradiction you have to get into when it comes to the laws of thermodynamics, when it comes to entropy. Because matter and energy and everything else had to exist prior to the existence and creation of matter and energy and everything else.
I can put that down here. Did I put it under thermodynamics? Did I do it? Where'd you go? Since matter and nature can't pre-exist before its existence, then poof itself into existence. Before that, poof itself from nothing into pre-existence. Therefore, a creator. Something to that effect. These people are idiots, man.
And therefore, the time cannot exist before the Planck time.
Yeah, time cannot exist before the Planck time. Because time must exist to have a Planck time. Because what's a Planck time? What is it, 10 to the minus 36 seconds? Planck time.
Just time after creation. However small you make the subdivision, it's just time after. And this is the bit why it's nice to sound intellectual. I describe this subdivision as Planck time as if it means anything. It's just the time after creation.
Yep, it's 5.
However you want to explain it, whether you're a Christian, a Buddhist, or an atheist retard who believes in a Big Bang, it's the moment after everything began to exist.
Yeah.
Because in all of those viewpoints, they recognize the thing that this retard doesn't. That you can't get something from nothing.
Well, let's just deal with what he stated. See, it's 5.39 times 10 to the negative 44 seconds. So time must exist to have Planck time exist, Tony, you dumb fuck. You can't have Planck time exist without time. Fucking stupid.
I hate to say the obvious. Sorry. Pause a second. I hate to state the obvious again, but all he's actually been claiming for the whole of this is time. It couldn't exist before the existence of time.
Yep.
I mean, no shit, Sherlock.
Time after time.
Yeah, time. That's a good song.
Time cannot exist before the Planck time. This is not correct. This is not. No, it isn't, Taylor. Shut up. You don't know what you're talking about.
Shut up.
The Planck time is the furthest back in time that we can extrapolate the laws of physics as we understand them.
There are no laws of physics, and you don't understand them because they're not laws of physics. There's only natural law.
It is not an initial point. Nobody is claiming that time started.
I didn't say initial.
Time. No, this is why you should. So it is.
This is why you should.
Quiet, female.
Don't say my name.
It is Witsit who is making the idiotic assertion that time began at the Planck time, and
I never heard him say that. I never heard Witsit say that. Did you? Anyone? Nope, he never said that.
Therefore, to discuss pre-Planck time is...
In order to discuss pre-Planck time? What the fuck?
Is somehow paradoxical. It's an idiotic statement, partly...
It's paradoxical. You brought it up.
I suspect because he doesn't properly understand what the Planck time is.
What is it?
Which is why I was explaining it again. And
you never explained it to begin with. And it's not an explanation, it's a description, you dumb fuck.
I know what it is. I'm trying to explain stuff to Witsit.
You don't know the difference between explanations and descriptions. You're just a dumb fuck at a retard level.
Who clearly doesn't understand these concepts.
What concept?
Maybe let me do that.
What is playtime?
Just don't say my name then.
So you were interrupting me, Taylor.
Yeah, but to be fair, you said her name like in the last 4
with your name.
points.
Planck time is the point. I've explained this multiple fucking times. Planck time is the furthest back in time that we can extrapolate. You
can extrapolate. That's not what a Planck time is.
Using the laws of physics as we understand.
No, you don't understand them, and there are no laws of physics. So your description, not explanation of a Planck time, is heretofore rendered null, dumbass.
And them.
Thank you.
It's a bit like in Star Wars when Han Solo says it's like so many parsecs from here. Complete nonsense of a description. Incorrect unit description.
Yep.
What is he on about?
Who knows?
The problem, man.
Yeah,
he's
supposed to know what Planck time. It's about Planck time. And now when we've got there, he's just gone, I don't know what I'm on about.
Yep.
Thank you.
Okay, but listen, here's the problem, man. You have now modified your claim because initially you said that there was no space or time. So you've now, I mean, no big deal, right? Like, I'll be intellectually
No,
honest.
sir, that's
in good
not
faith.
what I
No.
said.
It's recorded. You initially said no space or time, but now you've clarified, okay, and you want to slightly modify and say,
No.
it's
You still
a
don't
fact.
understand what I'm saying. And sir, if you're going to just lie, sir.
Why are you interrupting, bro? No, he didn't interrupt you. Why are you interrupting?
Because he's about to make a gigantic.
Yeah, but you still gotta let him finish, though.
So, sir, if he wants to honestly engage with what I'm saying, he can't just make up what I'm saying. Yes.
All right, I've had enough. We'll have to take this current time. You can only put up with this shit for so long, huh? Agreed.
Yeah, I was starting to get a bit of diarrhea, frankly. So, well done.
Dang it, I was about to say agreed, but that caught me off guard.
Hold up. I gotta save this appropriately. We'll come back to this point next Tuesday. There you go.
What I meant by that, I was getting to the point that my body is rejecting it.
Yeah, it's well past time. Well past time. Right? This is horse shit. Flatsy.
I thought it was a successful show.
Flatsy.
Thanks for coming out with us today. I hope you enjoyed the show. God bless, and we'll see you next time.
Step up in this game like I'm hammering nails. Burst a flat plane, listen up, I'll tell you tales. Home Depot vibes on my tools, no fails. Level up my vision while the world just derails. Sharon said it first, now I'm chasing the truth. First wanna know, is he shilling or aloof? Now I'm flexing with the facts while they playing the fool. Flat earth, no curve, I'm breaking all the rules. Earth is like Home Depot, got my crew on deck. Home Depot, we ballin'. All this knowledge better show respect. Home Depot, flat earth day saying no way, but we out here grind. Home Depot, motivated, determined, leave the lies behind. Rolling deep through Antarctica, you know what's up. Snowflakes in the air, yeah, we sipping from the cup. Well, Duffy said, trust me, I came out of the blue. Started from the hustle, now I'm building my crew. Wait, I'm stacking up truth like I'm lumber from the store. Got the blueprint, baby, I'm ready for war. See the horizon straight, no dip in my sight. Thug life on the flat, bringing knowledge to the fight. Earth is like Home Depot, got my crew on deck. Home Depot, we ballin'. All this knowledge better show respect. Home Depot, flat earth day saying no way, but we out here grind. Home Depot, motivated, determined, leave the lies behind. So I'm here to break walls, I'm kicking down doors, hash street life, I'm hustling, what's mine is ours. A whole new vision, we gon' stack and we gon' rise. With my crew by my side, we defy all the lies. Earth is like Home Depot, got my crew on deck. Home Depot, we ballin'. All this knowledge better show respect. Home Depot, flat earth day saying no way, but we out here grind. Home Depot, motivated, determined, leave the lies behind. So remember this hustle, keep your eyes on the prize. Earth is flat like a board, like the ones on a 5. We'll build this place together, ain't no mountain too high. Home Depot mindset, we gon' reach for the sky, yeah. So remember this hustle, keep your eyes on the prize. Earth is flat like a board, like the ones on our 5. We'll build this place together, ain't no mountain too high. Home Depot mindset, we gon' reach for the sky, yeah.
horizon that we're seeing is not physical. It's refractive.
Nothing. You hold your hand out in front of you. Is that your physical hand you're seeing?
Correct.
No, it's not. Hold your hand out in front of you. Is that your physical hand you're seeing?
Correct.
No, it's not. Hold your hand out in front of you. Is that your physical hand you're seeing?
Correct.
No, it's not.